This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it's Sunday evening, October the 18th, and it is time to do some art. I have some iced tea here. That tastes good. Let's move Penelope out of the way so she'll be nice and safe. This is the Indian book that I'm going to do for Rosemary's Caboodle. I spilled some water on it. It's drying out, but it's a little warped. But I think that I am going to do some book carving in it because there's a lot of really interesting pictures. And I think that I'm going to divide my pages up into sections. And do part of the book carving this way and part this way. And then the next section would have to come over here. Maybe I'll make 4 sections. Then this way and this way again. But we will see. I just had it out here trying to get it dried out and as much of the warp out of it as I can. I do like it. And I'm kind of glad that I spilled water on it because that gives me permission to book carving in this wonderful, wonderful book. Lots of really nice pictures. And I'll probably take some out too. Some of them, well, you need to keep. But I'm going to put that aside. This is the book carving that I did the other night. This was... Well, ignore the phone. It has to ring. It has to ring once I go online, you know. It just rings about 5 times and then it quits. Sorry about that. I think that's 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We're done with that. Anyway. This is Fabulous Flea Market Finds. I put a washi tape binding on this, and it just has one section. And I put glue around the edges, and then I put washi tape around them. I broke the spine here, and I might have to heal this again in here. Put another washi tape in there. But I'm pretty much done with this. Let me hold it up closer so you can see the carvings. I think the only thing I really want to do to this yet is glue down some of the carvings. But they are dimensional. This is a suitcase here. And this is a little boy. A little boy's picture. Some Christmas bulbs. This is a rocking chair. Just happened to be in the contents page. And a teddy bear, and a spoon, and a doily. And I think there's a chair back here, but I'm going to leave it. I'm not going to do any more to this. And a rose. The rose is not very dimensional. But again, I'm pretty much done with this. And I'm going to leave it the way it is, except for I'm going to glue this page on the facing page. All right. Let me welcome everybody. Say hello to everyone who's coming in. I still have some little shards out here from carving the other night. Welcome everybody. Let's see, where are we at here? Rhonda. Hi Rhonda. Hi Kathy Whitney. Kathy, I still owe you an ATC. I haven't forgotten you. I just haven't been doing much mailing. But hi, Kathy. Hi, Leslie. Welcome, Leslie. Hi, Janet. Janet Baum, Janet USA, and Barbara and Chicken Pot Pie Society. Mike. Hi, Mike. Welcome, Mike. Leslie, Kathy Whitney. Sun Moon. Welcome, Sun Moon. Is this Rosa? I can't tell. Are you Rosa, Sun Moon, or are you someone else? Oh. Mike says, hey. Rhonda says, hi, Janet. Barbara, Sun Moon, pray you're doing well. Sun Moon is laughing. Janet said she's going to post. Thank you, Janet. Hi, Lucia. Hey, Lucia, I just caught a little bit of your chat on Saturday. I didn't know you were going to stream. I didn't know. Sorry. Hi, Angie. Hi, Val. Holly. Hi, Holly. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're Alexis. Okay, well, welcome, Alexis. Glad to have you join us. We're an art stream. We chat aloud about art processes, mostly not the fine arts. We mostly do, art journaling. I'm into using walnut inks now. I'm going to do a little project with that in a minute. Hi, Arlene. Welcome, Arlene. Welcome, welcome. Northern California. All right. Well, welcome, Sun Moon. Alexis, glad to have you join us. You didn't know either. That was a true impromptu. Lucia said she didn't know she was going to stream Saturday morning either. It was spur of the moment. All right. Okay. Well, I think what I'll do, this is the fabric that I dyed in the blue Pea Tea, butterfly Pea Tea, and it did turn it, after it dried, it did turn it a pretty blue, sort of a grayish blue. And you can tell where I had it folded, it went darker than the folds here. Right there. And this is pretty much the same color, except it's a little dark in there. I must have had it folded in there. But see, I was going to tear this. And this is still that fabric that I dyed with the beet, B-E-E-T. So I think that probably affected some of the solution. Let me show you the white tape. I'm not going to call it seam binding because I don't think it's it's white tape. It's kind of a rayon white tape. Let me roll this up. I'll be using this when I want to do something or other sometime. Let me grab that because I like what it did on my white tape too. Let me grab this. I also got some, they call it creepy fabric. It's kind of not a cheesecloth, but you can get it at the dollar store around Halloween. They call it creepy fabric. I stuck that in the blue, not blue, the butterfly Pea Tea solution. And it turned out sort of a grayish, light gray color. But I think a lot of it has to do with your fabric itself, how it turns out. Here's that. This was white, and it turned out a blue-gray. I'm calling this a blue-gray. I do like it. You can tell, see, it was all like that in the container. And you can tell there are parts of it that are darker than other parts. But I like it. I don't have anything against it. Here, see, it seemed to get darker at the edges here. Right in there. Now, I want to do some avocado dyeing, but I got to get the avocados. So, just experimenting. I might cut off a piece of each of these. Let's just cut just a little snip of each, and I'm going to put it in my art journal as documentation. I like to document when I experiment with things like this. Let's just snip off an end piece. So a couple years from now, when I'm looking at it, I'll go, oh yeah, I remember that. All right, so this, I'll just keep out to play with. And I have a little stack here of papers that I want to put in my art journal, and I'll put it over with them. But right now, what I want to do is I want to fill my little spritzer bottles with some more walnut ink. And I do think I put alcohol. No, maybe I didn't put alcohol in this one. I'm going to spill this tea if I don't move it. And let's move that too. I'm getting experienced with this. Move it before you spill it thing. Let's see. Get out this alcohol. I'm going to put some alcohol in this because I think I marked the ones that I put alcohol on in. If I can get it open, that is. Well, let me stand up. I don't know if I can get my scissors in there or not. I don't have my, to do that scissors trick, it really works better with a lid that's plastic, and I don't know if it'll work with this or not. It doesn't work on all types of jars. Well, where's my other inks? I've got other inks here. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What did I do with the other ink? Did I put it? Grr. Excuse me while I growl a minute. Let's hit it with the scissors. That did it. But I did go to the, let's put some alcohol in here first. I went to the dollar store and got some funnels. So if your scissors don't work, just kind of lightly tap on it. Let me sit down here. And we're going to experiment a little with some of this alcohol, or this walnut ink. I put my little about an ounce and a half maybe in that jar, because it's a little bit more. I think I'll put another little half in there. And let's take my I think I glued my paintbrushes together here. Huh, that might be fun to use. Looks like I glued them together. I had glue. I was spreading glue. Let's put it back in the... Just ignore me. I'll tell you, I get myself into the worst trouble here. All right. But I do have... And I was looking for funnels at the Dollar Tree, and I saw this, and I said, that's way too big. Way too big. But I'll take it anyway, and then there are some others inside of it. So I think this small one is what I want. So let's put these back. I'm just putting them over a jar here. Now they'll probably fall in my face. I'll probably turn it and it'll fall. All right, I want to fill up this one. And if it gets on this cardboard, I don't care because I'm getting ready to remove it. And let me roll up my sleeves. And Meri, 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 Meri. I had things out and then I put them someplace and then I don't know where I put them. But I think that'll be fine. I think that's full. The spritzer on it. Let me get some gloves out here. I thought I had a pair out, but obviously I can't find them. I might have tossed them. I want to do an experiment with the spray inks. Let me put this on here just in case. I'll get these on and then I'll find that other pair. That's usually how it works. And like I said, if it falls on this cardboard, I don't care because I'm getting ready to remove it anyway. It's got the fold with the flap here, and it interferes with my art. I only put it on there because my table was wet from doing those corn husks. All right, so this is filled, and then I got out another one because I seem to use a lot of this walnut ink. I seem to be partial to it. All right, here we go. Now just a little gulp. There. Okay. I'm actually kind of glad these lids stick on here. It just tells me that if it would happen to fall. Okay, what I want to do is get out a piece of white paper here. And I don't care if it soaks through. I think I had blue on this one. Let's get out another one. I got some of that blue Pea Tea on that. Butterfly Pea Tea. Oh, well, it's getting messy just from the funnel here. But that's okay. And let's see if this one will spray. It was spitting the other day. Yeah, it's going to spray. All right. Now, what I want to do is I dug out some of my lace. And some of this lace I have extra of and some of I don't. But I'm going to try this piece first. And I don't care if it gets walnut-y, inky, because that's the point. And it's not so much to color the lace as to see what happens to the sheet behind it. And I want a fine spray. I don't want it to puddle. So I'm going to hold it way up. Maybe it's probably about, well, up here is probably about 15 inches. So, whoops, got to make sure I'm pointing toward the... And I want it to be fairly dark, but I don't want it to puddle. And I'm more interested in what's happening to the paper than what's happening to the lace. Shall I peek? Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and dry this, but I'm going to kind of keep wiping this off as I go, and hopefully that'll help keep my sprayer clean. Let's dry this. And of course the lace isn't going to get completely dry. It's fabric. Now the reason I'm doing this, if it turns out nice enough, instead of making a stencil for that album, I was thinking that I would spray the pages through Walnut Ink through lace. That's what I was thinking. All right, before I lift this up, let's leave that and let's grab another piece. Well, I guess I didn't bring it all out, did I? I guess I didn't bring everything out that I intended to. This piece is large. So let's just put a piece of it here. Right in here. And as much as, well, let's do the ruffle on this. Let's do the ruffle over here. I'm not sure how, no, I don't think that'll spray through. Let's do the part of the floral. And this was just a cut piece. I really don't care if these get brown. In fact, I'll probably like it better if they do. All right, and now let's give that a little dry. And it's not going to be completely dry. I just don't want it to be dripping when I pick it up. Okay, let's pick this up. Ooh, of course I've got the, ooh, ooh. Now I think this will look really nice on that, photo album that I was thinking I'd make a stencil for, but I'm getting lazy. I'm getting lazy. Let's do this big piece across here. I've got more different types of lace. That I could try different things on, but evidently I didn't bring some of it in. Well, yeah, let's do this one. You want to hold your, if you're experimenting with something like this, hold your sprayer up high enough that you get a misty spray. Now I think this is soaking through, these spots I think are coming through from the other side. I might have dribbled a little there. But those aren't completely bad either. But you want to hold it up high enough that you get a mist. And of course, don't wear your nicest top. Wear something you don't mind that if it sprays out that on your blouse, you won't mind. I'll bet my gloves fell over when I tipped all the... I knocked my whatnot box over the other night. I haven't picked it up yet. I'll bet the gloves went over the cliff with that. Now, since this lace is fairly large and it only took about that much, I'm going to cut off the rest and put it away. Let's just cut it right in here. So I'll use this for spraying. Come on. I bought a lot of lace today. I was at, Pearl Brown was helping out with an auction, and I went, and a gal called Deborah's email at msn.com. I'm not sure what her channel is. Well, I don't think she has a channel. I asked. She doesn't have a channel. But she was in the auction that Pearl was hosting this afternoon. And she had a lot. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, wow. Guys, can you see that? Let me stand up and see what you guys see. Here, let me tip this a little. And I got my gloves on, so I can't do much with the zoom on my camera. Isn't that pretty? Oh, I'm going to try this one. They're both sides are pretty. Let me dry this off and turn it over. This will make a nice art journal page background. I could just keep going here. I could keep going. It'll dry a little bit lighter. Your walnut ink will dry lighter, like anything else. See, this is the other side. Both sides are beautiful. Isn't that beautiful? So, okay, I'm going to bite the bullet. I'm going to bite the bullet, and let's get out this. Let me reach for it. Let's experiment. That's what I bought it for. Let's see. Remember this album? I showed it the other night in my stream. I got this on the Facebook Marketplace, and I only paid $15 for it, and it opens like this. So I'm going to see if I can't spray this page and then this page. So let's do that with this one. And let's just set it across there. And I don't mind. I can't lift this page up because it's glued down to the cover. So if I get some walnut ink on here, that'll just be decorative. And if I get it up in there, it isn't going to matter because I'm going to do that side too. So I think this will work a lot better than trying to cut a stencil for what I want. And it's certainly a lot faster. Okay, hold your breath, because here I go. And I'm gonna spray the inside paper too. And it will get some dark ink in there, but it'll dry lighter. And I'll go over it again with my lace. Hold it up a little. If you don't hold it up, that could puddle in there. Ooh, I can smell the alcohol in this. All right, let's give this a dry. Now I can see it's wet in there. I can see it shiny. But I have to say that if you put alcohol in it, and especially if you smell it, alcohol dries pretty fast. So I'm thinking this is going to dry pretty fast. And be careful if you're doing this with different fabrics. Test your fabric with a heat gun first, because not all fabric is thread. Some of it's plastic. Oh, it's pretty. Now, I didn't get much of a design in here, but I'm wondering if I can't just take and, let's see what will happen if I put, if it will, let's take this edge and see if I can edge this. Now, if I do that, I'll want to take and, wrong sheet. Let's take and protect the other. Let's see if I can get an edging on here. Yeah, my fabric scissors. All right, let's see what happens. It might work and it might not. And I'm really down too close to it. Let's pull it up a little. Now, let's give it a dry. And this is fairly permanent. If you do this, you might want to go over it with a matte varnish. Well, it didn't come through. Came through a little, not too much. That line came through. It's got a tear here from just being. Well, I'm not too happy with it yet. Let's see if I can't do better. I'm not happy with this part. Let's see if I can't get a more vivid design out of this. Well, I'm a little happier. It's a little darker, but I kind of like that. And I love this. I might just take that out and use that as, because that's that paper. If I put a photo in here, or I might put a smaller photo. I'm not sure. I love how that came out. That came out the best. So I'm wondering if this matte board on the edge, see, it seemed to work a lot better on the paper than it did on the mat on all sides. I'm wondering if that had something to do with it. Let's see if I can't get a more vivid. It'll at least match the other side. A more vivid design over here. This is really wet. I'd be surprised if that didn't all blend together. Oh, well, that came out fairly nice. I'm pretty happy with that. So let's turn it this way. This is Meri experimenting. This is my experiment page. If you open up the album and you open it from, this is the front, if you open it top down, you're going to be looking there mostly anyway. Let's, look, I have a border going on here. Let's put my paper there, and let's see if I can't do something with this. See, I had this bottle full, and it's probably about half full now. So it is taking quite a bit for my, well, but I did experiment on those papers too. Now I went a little bit closer in on this. Kind of scares me when I do that because I'm afraid it's going to run puddle underneath of it. Let's give that a little dry. And before I take it off, let's hit it again and see what happens. I might just have to give it more than one coat and dry it in between. Now I promise you I won't do this entire album tonight. I'm just experimenting to see what happens. I love the effect. I have some different laces. Let's take it off. Oh yeah, that's going to work. I'm loving that. This is still kind of wet. Let's dry it some more. Where it's darker, I think it's wet. But I love the effect. It looks aged and old. Now these pages are aged anyway. I'll show you on the other side. I love what it did there. Let's fold this up. I'll use this. I'll save this out. I have to get me a walnut ink folder. But see here how the pages are naturally aged. Now here, in here, I got a little bit of walnut spray, but this works nice. This works nice. But I might come, I'm going to let this dry, let it, you know, air dry a little. Then I'm going to come and put a matte medium over, or a matte varnish over this. I think. I might take this paper out. Now this is attached to the cover, so I can't do much. But let's just set it aside. And I'll set it behind my chair. Behind my chair is fairly clean right now. And let's play with another sheet of paper, and let's play with this spooky fabric that I got at Dollar General. Halloween stuff. And I think this is a double layer. Here, let's shake it out. Shake it, shake it, shaky. You know, it's supposed to be like a webbing, like a spider web thing. And let's spray this. Yeah, this little thing is, I cut the little flange thing, and I might have cut it too short. It's starting to spit, and I don't know if that blue one works. Let's, what did I do with it? Of course, I want it now, and it's not here. Well, fiddlesticks, I'll put this one back on. This one's, it sprays, but it has to have a full bottle because that sprayer is too short. It'll start spitting here pretty soon. It's already starting to spit on me. That's good enough. Oh, I'm not gonna lift, I'm just gonna lift it up this way. I like that. So go through your laces and see what kind of lace you don't mind messing up. I thought I had another piece out that I wanted to try, but evidently I dropped it on the way in or something. Let's try this entire thing here. I'm not sure the ruffle will spray through, but we'll see. And let's put this back on. Shaky it out. I guess I should put this on first. Yeah, let's try this over here. Let's pull that down a little. I'm not sure how much of the ruffle it will spray through, and instead of that spitting one, I'm going to try this one that's already full. And I'm spraying pretty close in on these ruffles because I want it to go through the ruffle. Yeah, my finger's getting tired. What is that thing pointing to? Well, we'll see what this does. I'm not sure about it. And I'm not going to dry it, I'm just going to lift it. Yeah, see the ruffle got on there, but not completely. Let's put that back, sort of. And let's take another sheet of paper and see what I can get up here. Sort of a ghost print. I'm getting something because it's soaking through. Probably not too much, but not bad either. Not bad. Let's see. Let's lift this up. Yeah, see this kind of, as I smudged all of this, I think I probably smudged it in there. And of course my pretty pink is now a dusty pink. So I don't think I can simulate that ruffle too much here. I don't like this nozzle. Yeah, it's not doing much. Oh, look, it's a, isn't that interesting? I don't know what this was. It's sewn down the center here. Looks like it was part of a, uh-huh. I don't know where I got it. Be sure you have, if you're working with the walnut ink, put your plastic gloves on. It will wash off, but you have to work at it. I'm not too unhappy with this. I think I probably smudged it in there, but you're getting a different texture. Let's look at the back. Let's dry this and see what happens if I dry it, because it's pretty wet. Let's see what it looks like if I dry it. This is all going to go in my walnut sack, walnut ink sack. And this was really pretty. I had another one that was striped like this. It didn't make it into the room here. I don't like that nozzle. All right, let's dry this. Yeah, see, it's drying lighter, and I think you can see more of it when it dries lighter. You can see more of the texture. But I love what it did in that album. I kind of like this area too. Let's do one more and then I'll have a signature. Let's do one of these again. This is really pretty. And I think this is just going to spit at me. Yeah. I have to keep this one pretty full. I cut the little flange too short. This one's starting to spit. I don't mind the spits too much. Spit meaning drips, little spots like that. All right. So I essentially did what I meant to do, and that was try it in that album. And I'm going to look for more different kinds of lace. I'll test it on copy paper first. I'll test my lace on copy paper first, like this. And then if I like it, I'll put it in that album. And I think that'll be a better solution than trying to make stencils. Not that I have anything against stencils, but I want to get it done. I don't want to dilly-dally for 8 months doing this stuff. And you know Meri. She's got 18 dilly-dallies already in progress. Let's see what this looks like now. Isn't that pretty? I love that. That'll look pretty in that album. So, let's put this piece with the walnut lace stack. And these will become signature pages. This is pretty too. This is what I put in the album. Let's just fold these in half. Like so. This is a little wet yet, but I'm going to fold it anyway. Same with this one. They'll dry. I just have to be more delicate with them. I have that folded there. Looks like I had a bobby pin or something there at one time. And this is pretty. So let's put this one that's kind of wet in here. And this one that's kind of wet in here. Put that one like this. See, and I've got me a little 4-page signature. 4 times 4 is 16. That's a half a month. If I'm making a journal. Isn't that pretty? Another 4 pages and I could do a gem journal. But I'm not going to do that tonight. I'm done experimenting with these. Let's move on. Let me take these gloves off because they are getting hot. And I'm going to try to save these because even though I had a package of 100, if they're still good, I might have thrown that other pair away because you do get, your hands get sweaty in there. Come on. Come on. I had one beautician tell me if you were coloring your hair and you have gloves on when you color their hair, to hold the open part and let water run down in there and your glove will pop right off. Of course, you throw those gloves away, mostly. I don't color my hair anymore. I have no desire to... I'm blowing in there. I have no desire to color my hair anymore. I'm content with white hair. Let me blow up the glove here. Get it off of my fingers. Whew. It was wet in there. I mean, not wet, sweaty. Sweaty wet. I'm going to save those. Hopefully they'll be there if I want them again. All right. And I'm going to save these. I'm very happy with this experiment. I'm going to call that a success. I will give me an A+ on that. Let's just kind of take a couple of... Oh, you know, I was going to try it on these napkin backs. I'll try that another day. It surely will work on these too. Well, another day is now. Another day is right now. Let's put this. Let's put a couple of these on here. And where's this other big one? We'll just do one. I'm not content until I see. And I put my ink, I put my sprayer away here. Let's get it out again. Now remember, this is a napkin back, so it's very thin, and if it gets wet, I gotta dry it, or I'll be ripping it up. But yeah, I think this will work the same way as it does with paper. Let's call that done. Got a little brown finger. Let's dry it. That would make nice collage spotters. And I do think that your ink will It will run a little. It won't run a lot. It won't smudge a lot, but it will smudge some. In my experience, it smudged a little. Well, I don't think I like it on the, it gave me a texture, but it didn't give me the same kind of texture that it would on a piece of paper because it absorbed into the napkin. In the thicker parts here, it did okay, but the netting just all absorbed together. So I wouldn't give this I wouldn't call this a total success. It's okay, it's pretty, but it wasn't what I was expecting. I was expecting more of a netted, lacy effect here where it's a solid brown. Which is okay. It's not bad. For at least we know what happens. Maybe if I would have gone a little bit lighter in there. And, you know, I sprayed it pretty dark. Kind of pretty on the back. It's kind of pretty on the back. But that, I'm going to save this for my journal for documentation. Okay. So now I'm done with this. I don't want to spend all night on this. It was just an experiment. This is a Meri madness here. Let's see, where's the... Oh, let's cut this off too. Let's cut the... Save this other piece for something or other. Halloween. And this is what I saved too. So these two pieces are going to go back in my lace jar. What do I have there? Hold it. Looks like the plastic part of the price tag or something. Okay. So let me set these aside. And I'm just going to let these kind of dry out too. And this is just mess here. I'm going to put these behind me to dry. Someplace here I have my list of what I wanted to do tonight. Where did that run off to? Is this it? No. It's probably in this stack of paper over here. Let's see if I can find it. This is going in the journal. These are napkins. These are signature. These are napkin backs that I'll probably use as wipe up because they're kind of stained. I got some paper towels that I tore off if I want to grab for something. Well, I don't see my sheet that tells me what see, that's it. I make a list. I make a list and then I lose it. What did I do with my list? Is it underneath here? These go in the journal. These are, that's a game piece. Happy Mail. Walnut Ink Test. Well, I might just have to wing it. Because that surely didn't work for me, did it? Well, one thing I wanted to do, because I have it out, is I want to work in Tanya's little journal. And I'm about done with this. Let me zoom in a little so you guys can see it. I am just about finished. I just got a couple pages left in it. Welcome everybody who's come in. All right, so this is the cover. I don't have the cover finished, of course. That's the cover, as she sent it to me. This is the front cover, and it's got fairies, little fairy in there, and I kind of wanted to bring those fairies out. I might do that tonight. And this was a Crayola, scratching a Crayola page where I scratched through a stencil. And I did a window page here where it opens up this way, and this one doesn't flip. This one doesn't flip. This is just on there. I got this in Happy Mail. This was a sticker, and I really do like it. I took some of the pieces here and put it up here. This is a tea bag, and I sprayed those birds on the tea bag through I think that was a dollar store stencil, but I liked it so well that I just decided to call that done. This page needs to be done. It's a map page, so there's one page. This is an ATC page. I think this was the first ever page I did right here in this journal. And I've got a knitting and kind of a sewing page here. See, I've got the needles in there and a pattern dresses and a yarn label. Somebody sent me this in Happy Mail. I think they're toucans. This I like so well, I'm going to leave it. This is how she sent it, but I like it. I like it just like that. I'm not going to do anything to it. I like it. And this was just somebody sent me this vellum paper in Happy Mail, and I just attached it as a flip, and I like that too. And I just put that in as a flip. Look, there's some butterflies. Here's the photos that I did. Right there. Some vintage photo. Be open to whatever comes next. And I've got a tie in there. And a button. I think I got that button from Cheryl. Not totally sure. This is a tally card I got in Happy Mail. I'm not sure what that is. It's down there. Cradled in the Earth. I want to do something more to this page, so I'm going to call that 1.5 pages. This is one of my favorite pages. I think Sharon Marlowe said she sent these butterflies to me. I love how they're flying out of the journal. Out of the box. Your future looks rosy. This is a pocket page. These are Tim Holtz dies and a Tim Holtz calling card. Tim Holtz black and white floral there. Some tissue paper. This is a fairy tag. Another fairy. I drew that fairy a long time ago. With brave wings she flies. And these are just Tim Holtz dies and a dragonfly charm there. And I made a little pocket for her here. So I call that a fairy page. This is Carla's box. I'm going to carve an eraser for Carla, and it's going to look like this. It's there, Carla. It's there waiting to be carved. And this is that other side of this. And I just like this. I like it, and I'm not going to touch it. I like it like that. It appeals to me just like that. This reminds me of Aunt Beck. Why? It's my kitty cat page. Here's two kids at I think this was from an advertisement. Believe in yourself and more floral die cuts. A dragonfly on text. And here's some, I call this my faux gilding. This is gold paint painted on tea bag. And it almost looks like it's gilded. And I've got a little piece up here, and this is a pocket page. It's holding a tag with my birds that say go tweet. And it's black on the back. Actually, this should, I should probably staple this or something, because this is supposed to be glued and it keeps coming out. I suppose my tag is there. Now, this needs to be done. So I've got 2.5 pages. This all came from Arlene here, the tickets and the butterfly. Arlene did, well, I don't think Arlene did the butterfly. I did the butterfly Arlene style. And then I tied a ribbon in it. The tickets, I think, came from Arlene. But Arlene collaged scrap paper, so I had to do that. I think Arlene probably would have made a prettier butterfly. And let's see. On the back here, well, I should do more to this. So there's 3.5. And there's a peacock here. Actually, I could put that peacock over there. Make a pocket for it. And then I got something to do with this over here. So still about 3.5. Remember the now page. And then you flip it up and this is the back of a Tim Holtz photo that I tore off and layered. And here's some more of that gold paint on tea bag paper. And remember the now. I think this was part of this photo. But I you know, that layered paper, you take it off. I like that a lot. This one is the only one that I think really halfway mimics what Tanya would do, because it's so graphic. This reminds me of Tanya McGuire right here. This page does. Because it's so graphic with the circles. This just reminds me of Tanya. And then I've got a poppy there from a veterans holiday. And then this is the back, and it's another fairy in there. I don't think there's a fairy over here. This is just tissue. So I have the inside pages to do. So I think what I'll do, I am so tempted. Where's that one? This one. I've got this one and those map pages, and let's, oh, come on, don't fall on me now. I have this, and I think I got this in Happy Mail. This is, it's a dyed, it's probably a wipe-up towel, but it's very soft. It's almost like a soft suede. This would actually look nice over in here. Tear it. But do I want to cover this up completely? You can kind of see that blue behind it. I kind of like it there because it matches this. So let's fold this up this way. Ooh, I like the back. I like the back better. Ooh, I like that. I like that because that pink almost carries that flower over. So let's fold it this way. I think I watched a little of Tanya today. I didn't watch her all because I was at that auction. But I think Tanya started another little journal to work in. I think she's probably either done or getting ready to be done in her journals. Her little journal. All right, right there. I'm going to cut. Maybe I could tear it. Can I tear it? No, it's too strong to tear. Oh, I like that. Now, I don't know what kind of ink this is. I don't know what kind of ink it is. Let's bring that over a little. And maybe down a little. Down a little more so that this shows. I don't know if this will, when I collage it down, if it will run, but we'll find out, won't we? We will find out. Let's use a paper, of course, at the very bottom of it all. And let's get out. And I need a towel. Let's use this one. And I don't care if it's got a little color in it. It's kind of a bluish green anyway. Look at me. Now I'm going to take this out simply because I don't want to glue this down onto that paper. And let's come right about in there. Yeah, you can kind of see that green underneath. I can see it. I don't know if you guys can see those green lines. Let's put some glue on this. Now let's see what's on this side is this. Let's bring that down like that and up like, no, let's cut it. Where do I want to cut though? That's my scissors. And I do like that. Now I've got some little pieces that I can use in my calendar. And this I'll save as scrap. It's just soft. It just kind of mimics this over here. Now I had that peacock. Where was I going to put that peacock? He's back here. This peacock would go nice. Well, he goes the other way. Do I want to put him here or here? I think here. Actually, where's that other piece? This would look nice as a... I don't know, though. Do I want it as a... I like this. I think I made that peg. I think that's a napkin that I had. I know I did because I recognize that. I don't want to tuck that in. Display social grace. I think I'm just going to I'm just going to bobby pin it on. Let's take a strip of this. A couple strips, maybe. You know me, I like long dangly things. Let's take this and this and put my bobby pin in here. I don't know how strong this towel is. I don't want to tie it too tight. I don't want to break it. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's, that's part of this. That goes way up there. Wow. I guess I could do it over here on the side. No, it's going to have to be at the top because I got that wrap around. I don't know. I can't see where I'm going here. Well, I guess I kind of like it. I don't know if it's going to stay, though. I could do some more down here. I don't want to cover that up. Oh, I have... Wait a minute. What do I have here? Here. Wait, where did she go? I saw her here. I've got this lady dancing. I like her. I don't want, especially want to hide her under there, but she looks nice there. Kind of like her over there. Let's put her down there. I was going to put her in my journal. This is all journal stuff. Got a spoon. And I could put one of my owls in here someplace. I've got 3 owl packages. This is all stuff I'm going to put in my journal. And I got this page. It was sent to me in Happy Mail. Let's keep that out. This is all journal fodder here. That's a... I'm still looking for my list. I don't know what happened to my list. This is journal test stuff I want to put in my journal. Bugs me to no end when I make a list and then I can't find it. Put that down below. All right, hold the phone. let's see what I'm doing here. I actually would like to cut her out and put her here. But she's right over that suitcase. But I have that. Let's fussy cut her. I like it. It's going to fit on this page really nice. And then I think I like that other one over there, and they're both kind of dancing ladies. It'll be my dancing lady page. I don't know who sent this to me, but I like it. It's too bad it's double-sided. It's too bad it's double-sided. Thank you to the person who sent this to me. I'm sure I got it in Happy Mail. Actually, this might be better here. Take that peacock out because it's not fitting in there good, and put this one over here. That works better. Let's finish fussy cutting her out here. And I'm just doing a quick fussy cut. I'm not trying to, I don't want to cut her arm off though. Her arm goes up this way. And her other arm comes out over here. I know I brought that list in here tonight, and I was showing it to you guys. I wonder if it fell on the floor. I don't see it. How frustrating. How frustrating that is. Maybe I put it in that Indian book. Now I lose her foot. How does her other foot go? Her other foot kind of gets lost in here. Let's do her hands. These scissors are too big, really, to cut this delicate stuff. I'm going to have to imagine her other foot here. I might cover that up with a rose or something. I think she fits on here a lot better because this page goes up. And I think she fits over here. And then I still have this, and the suitcase could go on the map. I got the picture over here, so I'm going to have to choose. If opportunity doesn't knock, build a door. Oh, that's a doorknob. And that's a suitcase. These will go nice on my map pages. If I use that suitcase, I lose that picture. If I use this picture, I lose this suitcase. Yeah. But I like it. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Let's put these in. And I think I'll use glue. Let's just see how this works. I like it. She's kicking up her heels. I could move it over a little. I don't know if I can move it now, though. I don't know. That glue is kind of soaking into that towel. I'm going to leave it. I don't want to ruin it. Okay. Let's move this out of the way. Let's do this one. I'm not sure I'm ready to do that. Whoops, his feet's got to come up a little more. I like that. Now the peacock's going to have to go on another page, and I got a spoon and an owl and a suitcase and a picture. Let's cut this. Let's tear this. My parchment paper there, just no, that's not going to work there because, no, I'll find another place for that. Where's those map pages? This one. North Carolina. I kind of like that doorknob, but I think I have better doorknobs. I think I like the suitcase better. Ooh, I like that. Let's cut it here. Actually, that would fit in there if I could make a pocket. Yep. I'm going to do the easy stuff tonight. Let's bring this down a little. And let's staple. And this makes a perfect pocket for my peacock. Now I didn't staple it on the inside here, but that's okay. I think I like it like that. All right. So, we got that to do. I don't know. Let's put some washi. Let's put some washi on that. How about some red stars? Yeah. So I hope everybody had a great weekend. It's Sunday evening. Oh, wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? I got all this little tears of washi. Where did it go? I might have to throw it back and find another if I can't find the beginning of this. Cheap washi tape. It's probably, well, we won't say. We won't say any further. Let's put it right out to the edge there. And that's still sticky, so let's put it here too. There we go. So I did not work in this journal for several months. And then it was after I did this out of the box page, this one. After I did this page, I got really excited about doing this journal. And now it's about done. So, this is done, that's done. I'm going to call that done, done, done. I'm going to leave that like that, done. The peacock page now is done. I don't know. Where's that bobby pin I made? I do need this here to keep it from... Done, done, done. Not doing more to that. We really count that vellum as the coating over that. So I'm going to call that done. I love this butterfly. It's the other side of this vellum. Done, done, half done. I'm going to do more to that. Done, 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 done. I'm not touching that. I love it the way it is. Done, done. Done, done, except for, I think I'm going to put a staple in this, just to keep it from there, and my tag will still fit. Done. Oh, this side's not done though. Let's cut this out. I love the suitcase. The suitcase would go nice with that matte paper, but I like this side a lot better, so I'm going to cut this out. And it says, "A Lovely Rose Romance." Oh, what am I going to do with that? For right now, I'm going to leave it on there. I might have to do something with that. could put it like that and just leave it on there and let that stick out a little. I kind of like it like that. I kind of like it like that. And let's put this on the tape. Tape there and there and there. Here. Here. And then I'm going to let this, hang out here. I might put a little bit of tape on that. Right in there. I'll come out in a minute. I'm working in Tanya's little journal. I'd like to get this done. Then I can concentrate on my other end of the year projects. And I think Tanya's about done with hers if she hasn't finished it. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. I get so mad at my brother because he sneezes during my streams. Then I sneeze, and then I feel guilty because I sneezed, because I got mad at my brother because he sneezed. He's in bed. That it seems like every morning he comes out and sneezes. And I get mad at him when he does that. Now I got a little tape there hanging out there, so let's take care of that with a little something here. How about this little, looks like a bicycle. Oh, I kind of like that, because this is just, let's cut this. It's just a little bicycle photograph parked by a door. It'll look like a tab. Just like that. I like that. No. So, what else do I have to do in here? I have that half page to do. I have the half page to do. I'm looking here. How about the owl? I have the owl. I have this. I like my owl. Let's get him in there. Too bad I have the wraparound. We don't need I don't even need all of this. this out now. I'm going to play with it. Let's make a little corner pocket out of it and put something in there, I think. Throw this away. Kind of matches the rooster up there, my little stamped owl. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I'm kind of in the zone right now. I appreciate your coming and hanging out with me on a Sunday night. I will not be streaming tomorrow morning, but Dede Willingham will be on at 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. She comes on Mondays. Janet Young will probably be on after her, sometime about an hour or so after Dede. And then I lose track. Janet Nash is in there sometime too. Let's see. Let's throw some of this away because I'm getting too many scraps. Too much on my desk again. Too many scraps. I like that. Kind of a suitcase lock there. Kind of a lock. And then at around 7 or so, later on in the evening, I lose track of times because folks change their times, and I say they're going to be on at one time and they're not. So, but Lisa Conway comes on later in the evening. She used to come on at 7 Central, but I think she's been coming on earlier. And I don't know if that was just temporary. I don't know, but I've kind of quit saying times unless I'm sure. I'm looking for a spot for that lock. I guess this is the best part for it. The best place for it. I think I'll just hold on to it. And let's see, this can be tossed. So where am I here? Back page needs to be done. Done. This needs some words or something. Let's see what I have here. Hold tight and pretend it's a plan. You can do anything but everything. This is what family looks like. Not all who wander are lost. I have some other quotes here. Some that I cut out. Other quotes in here. Words. No. That's not what I want. Hold the phone. Here. There is nothing better in this life of ours than the first consciousness of love. What else does it say in here? A woman is more considerate in affairs of love. It must have been a love section. Love. I don't want to do love. I can never explain why I love anybody or anything. Walt Whitman. I don't want to do love tonight. I want to do something else on these pages, like dance like nobody's looking. These are all love quotes. Love, love, love. It's all love. And these aren't quotes. These are just ends of the pages. Well, that did not help me much. Let's put them back. Let's go back to this one. Let's see what I have here. These are all white, I think. I think I tore out all of them. Nope, I got a few black ones. Life was meant for a great adventure. No beauty shines brighter than that of a good heart. Where nothing is sure, everything is possible. I like that. Leave a little sparkle wherever you go. Go where your heart takes you. Throw kindness around like confetti. Oh, I kind of like that. I like that one. Let's do that one. Throw kindness around like confetti, because it kind of looks like confetti in the background there. And I'm going to hope that sticks, Mr. Tim Holtz. And this one, what do I want that one to say? Got another one on the back here. The impossible is often the untried. You can do anything but not everything. Is that the end of them? No, I got one more. Never doubt your instinct. There's nothing like a dream to create the future. A party without cake is just a meeting. Yeah, I'm not finding anything I like. Let's go back. Well, I guess I'm going to say leave a little sparkle wherever you go. It doesn't really ring a bell with this, but the color fits. I like it. And oh, I had this one. Well, too late now. I'm done. Let's put these back where I can find them again. And I want to not weird. If I didn't want it, it would be sticking in my face. If I want it, I can't find it. Here, I want this one. Oop, let's get that spoon out of the way. Now, Yeah, see, that's why I don't trust these. Of course, this is on that paper towel, but yeah, let's put it on with tape. Come on, be nice. Now, that tape was a little bigger, so I'm going to try to fold it under here. Let's see if that one comes off pretty easy. Now I need the other. Thought I had a skinny mini. I don't know what happened to it though. Laughing at myself. I need 20 hands. I don't know if I want to put too much on this. I kind of like that. Maybe just, no, I think I'll leave that one alone. Okay, so just the back and the cover. This and this is done, that and that's done. That needs something. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm getting tired of this. So I got those two that do put something on. That's just scrap. That's done. This one got folded over here. Let's tear it. No. Come on, just a little bit here, there. There. So I'm going to call these two done. Done, 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 done. I need to put something in there. The spoon. Let's put the spoon in there. See how long that stays in there. Maybe I'll staple that. No, maybe I'll put a little tape on that. Yep. I don't know if that spoon will stay in there or not, but we're going to put a little bit of tape here. There. Of course, the spoon, it has a building or a door. Let's see what it is. It says home office. Home office is something. Home office. There was an old owl who sat in the home office. All right. That one's done. That one's done. 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 Then I'm coloring this part of this. So that's done. I'm going to keep it that way. Done. 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 This is the peacock one that I put in the map page here. I kind of like that now. And done. Done, done, done. So all my pages are done. All I have left to do in this Tanya's little journal is I want to color the light wash on everything except for the fairies here. Just a light wash. Something like this here. I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm tired of that. I'm tired of working in here. I get to a point to where if I do any more, I'll mess it up. So, and then I have the cover to do. And we will call Tanya's little journal done. It's not quite done yet. So let's put my glue away. And let's come out and look at chat. I haven't been chatting to you guys. I haven't been chatting. I've been playing with my art. I've been playing with my art. Let's get this. Isn't this pretty? Isn't this pretty? I really love what happened here. I think I like it more on the paper than I do on this cardboard. It seems to soak into here. Isn't that interesting? If I put a mat on it, I might take some clear gesso. Because I think what's happening is it's soaking in. I might experiment with some clear gesso over this. Because I think it's soaking into the mat. I'm not getting as vivid around here as I would like as what I have in the center of this piece of paper that's in here. I like it like that though. All right, let's chat. Let's chat. Welcome to everybody who's come in. What's your problem, Kathy? Whatever Lucia says. Operator error? You have to go to Staples tomorrow and get it copied. My printer won't print for some reason. My printer won't print either because I've had it for over a year and I haven't hooked it up yet. It's sitting over there on the shelf, unhooked up. Hi, Cindy Lee. The double piece of lace is from a toilet roll holder. The double piece of lace is from a toilet roll holder. I don't know what you mean. You mean that, did you send that to me? Did you send it to me, Cindy? The double piece of lace. I put it behind me. The big long piece of lace that I did this, a toilet roll holder, huh? No, but my Nana had one. Oh, okay. All right. All right, Cindy, thank you. Hi, Rain Girl. Are you another Cindy? Rain Girl, are you a Cindy too? I think Rain Girl is a Cindy too. The corners and the baseboards need it. Cindy Lou said the one that was so. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Is that what it is? Did you send that to me? Let me see if I can reach it over here. Well, I like it even more now that it's dyed. Let me reach for it. I know what you mean. It's the last one I grab, and of course everything else falls. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. You mean this piece that I that I vividly sprayed with walnut ink? Oh, like this. Oh, how cool is that? Oh, I might take that in the bathroom and use it now. Aw, is that what it is? It's a toilet roll holder. It holds a roll of toilet paper. I don't have a roll of toilet paper, but I have my paper towels almost fit. Like that. Oh, isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? Well, it was prettier probably because it had pinks in there, but I sprayed it with walnut ink. Ah. Well, now I feel guilty that I sprayed it, but you can't see it probably, but I can see this is a dusty pink now. This is a dusty pink. I can still see the pinks in some of these. Practically all of them. This is a little darker. Well, whoever sent that to me, thank you. All right, let me finish looking at chat. Let's open this up to one of the pages that I did tonight. Just for the fun of it. What's what I did tonight. I did that one, but let's open it up to this one. I like this one. Let's open this up. Let's put it there. No, let's put it here. Like that. Okay, whoops. Now I'll chat with you guys. Where'd you go? Where did you go? There you are. This tablet plays, I know what Lucia means. Of course, I've been tipping this and everything. Okay. Hi, Sharon. Was that Sharon Marlowe who came in? Which Sharon? Oh, Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon. Sharon, your felted pieces are just adorable. Just adorable. Lucia says she took a break and did some fussy cutting. She says, I emptied 3 big boxes. Wow, Lucia, good for you. I cleaned up a little in here. I'm slowly getting it organized, but it's been slow. Hi, Deborah Brown. Hi, Julie Parker. Welcome, welcome. Put some ribbon through at the top and you can hang it and have 2 rows in it. Oh, okay. Oh. There's usually 4 or so hanging down. Okay. Lucia says, I have been cleaning my craft room all day, and I cannot believe how much stuff I got rid of. I can walk in here now. Good for you, Lucia. I identify. I've been taking some stuff. I'm sorting. Except, you know, I spilled some of the water when I did those Cornhusk dolls, and it ran down my desk, and I think it warped one of my desk drawers because I cannot get it open. Even when I took my top drawer out, and I kind of bang on it, it's still not coming open. I might have to have my brother open it for me. Do, 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 do. So Rain Girl says she's Cindy too. Okay. I'll call you Rain Girl. Do. Cheryl says, watching Alaska Bush People and watching Meri. I'm in competition with Alaska Bush People. They're probably winning. No. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to do tonight, was a zine for Dede's swap. I did have that on my list. Where is my list? Let's see, I had a couple books out here. Maybe when I put the books away, I put the list in the books. Did I put the list here? No. It's not in that one. Is it in this Indian book? I'm batting 0 with my list. No, this is a map. This is a pretty cool book. Well, what else did I have out? Well, fiddlesticks on that list. There's no sense in me getting organized. No sense at all. Because I disorganized my organization. It's just not here. I don't know what I did with my list. It's just not here. I'll find it after the stream. Well, I do know what I wanted to do for Dede though. So let's go work on, and Lucia, thank you for mentioning it, because I did have that on my list of something I wanted to do. And let's put this away. This album just, yay. Let me stand up a minute and, I had a whole list of things I wanted to work on tonight. And I lost my list of things I want to work on. Grr. That's a grr and a growl. I want to, let me get them here. Hold it, don't leave. You know, I did those Cornhusk dolls. Well, let me grab a hold of this. Is there more here? I thought I had some more. I do. Under here, maybe? No? Yes? No? Here's some more lace. This is good. Well, no, it isn't. Well, yeah, it is. Let me come back. Uh-oh. You're gonna fall. This cord always gets wrapped up in my chair every time I move. Did my list go over the cliff? I don't see it. It really makes me mad. Remember these Cornhusk dolls I did the other night? They're all nice and dry now. But I was looking at this. When I got, I think this came from Lisa's D-Stash. And thank you, Teresa Church. I don't know if she's in here tonight, but Teresa, bless her heart. And I still owe Teresa Happy Mail. I know I do, Teresa. But I thought an apron would be so cute on these. Oh, look, there's a mushroom one. That's cute. I kind of like the salt and pepper. I kind of like the salt and pepper apron. Let's do the salt and pepper. And what else do I have here? Oh, this would be perfect on there. Oh, yeah. On one of these, let's see, I have to figure out how. Maybe that rose. All right. And then the other two I have are blue. I think I'm going to go with these. And I'm not going to do anything fancy as far as making them. Ribbon and double-sided tape. Ribbon and double-sided tape. Let's do one at a time. I did have this on my list. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this maybe on the second roll down, because this is going to become a belt. Ooh, I kind of like it like that too. I like that. Maybe if I bring that up a little, like that. Yeah, I still think the second one down. Let's cut this. This is going to become a little apron. And see, I think I'm gonna fold it like that. No, let's cut it again and let this become a belt. Yeah, but how much do I want to cut over here? 3 white ones over. That's how I measure. 3 white squares over, please. Now, this is going to become a belt, so let's cut this here. There. Okay. So, I kind of want this, and I'm not going to worry about it. Well, I'm going to have to worry about it because I need a tie. So it's going to tie. Let's gather it a little, maybe. I can gather it with tape. So if I divide this in half, this is how Meri makes, this is how Meri sews. Let's divide it in half, and it comes right there. So 1 square after the white is the center point. And if I put that there, and if I kind of gather it like that on a piece of tape. Yeah. So let's get out a piece of tape. Probably about like that. And put it down on my table. You know, this is for decorative purposes. This isn't for real. I could sew this with by hand, but I'm just taping it together. Sort of like that. Now I said 1 after was the center, didn't I? Approximately. So the center's right about there. So let's put another piece of tape and tape this. Actually, we could tape. Let's get this off now. Let's put a piece of tape down the center here. And I should have my water bottle out, but I dropped it over the other cliff. I've got 3 cliffs. Well, let's tape it down the center here. There. And there. Come on. And there. Well, almost there. There. And as much as I hate for that fork to be turned under, I'm going to turn it under. There. And there. What did I do here? Went off of the roll there. It isn't going to matter if I can rescue it here. It's kind of crooked, but that isn't going to matter because I'm going to put this on top of it. And I might do this side more slow. So, ignore that little crease in there. And that right like that. What's Meri doing? She's taping an apron together. It's just for decoration. Nobody's going to be playing with these. My brother came in and he knew I was doing something with the corn husks, but he didn't know I was making corn husk dolls. And after I was all done streaming yesterday, it was yesterday, he said, "Did you make corn husk dolls out of those?" And I said, "Yep." And I showed them to him, and he said, "Well, at least the corn patch had some use." Oh, dear. Now, this is going to be kind of crooked in here, but that isn't going to matter either because I'm going to tape it down. At least this part of it. At least the front part of it. I don't know, that isn't quite enough. Now, we'll see what happens here. I'm just going to take a part of it down. And instead of folding up, let's fold this down over it. Like that. Yeah. And then take the next section and fold down over it like that. It's not perfect. Consider this folk art. Like that. And like, uh-oh. Now I can clip that off. I don't like that, but we'll see. Now, the center's right here. Let's clip. Okay. Now, this is the center right here, so I want that to go right in there. It'll be a little apron. Aww. Aww. Uh-oh. It's stuck on there. Now I want another piece of tape. Right in here. Right there. Right there. That's the center, and this is almost the center here. All right about in there. Now, let's take this piece of tape off. If I can, the release paper, and let's put this on her waist, right about in. Come on, lady. I'm gonna have to stand up. I can't see. Right about there. Aww. And let's give it a little tie in the back. I don't know. I won't be able to get a bow out of that. So let's see if I can't just put a piece of tape on there. Maybe the other side. No, it's going to have to be this side. Okay, you can sit down again, Meri. I did get to the Dollar Tree the other day and bought me some more double-sided tape. And I told the manager happened to check me out, and I told her, I said, please continue stocking this double-sided tape. And there was a lot of it there. And she said they would. She said it's a craft item and it's selling pretty good, so it would probably be stocked. I said, yay. I said, I like it. It's worth it for what I use it for. Let's put this together there. There we go. Oh, I gave her a little apron. Now, I think I want to put little red bracelets on her, too. Where's my red thread out here? Where's my red thread? Here it is. I put red bracelets on this little lady. Let's give this lady some bracelets. She doesn't have any bracelets. What I did here. Looks like it's snipped in two pieces. Get these pieces off. And all I do when I do that is just tie it. Well, I'll need a bigger piece maybe. So I'm going to tie it at the end too. Come on, don't float away. Well, let's tie it first. And put your hand through the loop. Now Tuesday morning, I'm going to stream on Tuesday morning, but I will not be streaming as late on Tuesday. I usually go until a little before 9, but I'll, oh, geez, Mary, I'll probably have to stop around maybe 8, 7:30 or 8, 7:30 probably, because we have a funeral to go to. So I will probably stream Wednesday morning. There we go. Now let's wrap it around. And tie it one more time, if and I can. I think that's pretty good. Now let's snip it. Now let's do the other hand. She doesn't have a very thick wrist over here. Come on. Put your hand in there. Come on. That's stubborn. Stubborn cornstalk. Does not want to cooperate. There. Let's tie it again. Okay. Let's wrap it around. Come on. All right, we can snip those. Aw, I like her. Now, I think I'm going to have to hang her up somehow. I'm not sure. I could put a thread through there, or a thread in here, or a ribbon. I'll have to think about that. Let's save my tape. Save my little, I might want this for something. It's awfully cute. Made a cute little apron. Cute little apron. Little, looks like a farm-style Cornhusk doll. So I was thinking on this one, I do this rose. And this piece is long enough that I can just fold this under like that for the tie. And then cut out the apron. So what we're going to do first, I think, is make the tie. But how long do I want this? Well, if we count, we're going to have to do the gather here. Let's do the gather first. No, or do I want to gather? Do I want to do that first? Now let's just use the whole thing except for that hem. Let's cut this. I'll leave a little in case I want to use this for something. There. We'll save that. Now, this needs to be straightened out. Sort of straight. And I'm just guessing here. This is Meri's crooked eye. Says the piece is crooked. Now it's still crooked over here, but I'm going to leave that for now. Now, her apron could almost come down. I could almost, if I use this as the waistline there. I said it was a girdle the other night when I was making it, and I meant a corset. I was watching it afterwards, and I said, I didn't mean girdle, I meant corset. So if this is folded under, let's which is the right side? This is the wrong side, so let's put the tape right here. Let's just put a piece of tape there and fold it under. Now you don't want to stretch your tape too much. You don't want to stretch it at all. You just want it to fit nice on the fabric, as nice as you can. If you stretch it, it'll gather the fabric in places you don't want it to gather the fabric. All right, and then I'm going to fold this under once, like that. And this tie might have a raggedy end because I'm not going to fold another fold in there. So let's do this a little at a time again. Becky goes, Meri, that's not how you sew. Where's that $5 sewing machine? It's over in the corner. I haven't got it out yet. Alrighty. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, if I put this here, I want to gather, do I want to gather it? Yeah, I want it to gather just a little. So, to do that, let's just get us a piece out here. And let's do the same thing. Hook it there and hook it there. Oops, I didn't hook that one. Hook it. Hook it. There. Now, I just want to gather it a little here. So let's just take it a little there. And a little there. And maybe a little pucker there. And I could do a little pucker there. And I don't like that because I really need another piece on there. Yeah, I'm going to cut this. Let's put it that way. It almost fits across. How much do I need to tie? Actually, I can gather again here. I think I'll put that right there and hope I have enough to tie. I don't know about that. Where's my tape? We're going to, I'm going to start over here. Now this, I'm going to put here, but maybe I will come around and tape it on the back again. Maybe I will. So let's start, well, actually, don't give me trouble now. Yeah, you are, aren't you? Where's my palette knife again? Palette knife always works. All right, let's put it this way again. And right there. And there. And right there. Now let's cut it. Jeez. Tape grabbed onto my iced tea glass. This is just crafty stuff. If I was doing this for real, I would be using a needle and thread. I wouldn't be taping it together. Now, I want to cut an apron. So I think I can almost cut on this side of the rose and on this side of that brown spot, and just cut an apron down. Let's try it. Right there, and maybe right in there. Here goes. We'll make it A-shaped. Hopefully, right there. And yeah, I'm not going to worry about hemming it or anything like that. If it ravels, it ravels. It's just a decorative piece. Oh, that's working. That is working for me. Right in there. Now I'll have that rose. I have little bits and pieces here. I could do some slow stitching on it. That filled in her waist. I don't know if I can. I probably cannot tie this, so I'm going to put a piece of tape clear around it. But you know, I need something, maybe some lace or something on the bottom of this. How about another rose? Where's my lace? Where's that lace I was using? How about some of this dyed lace? Not the pretty, not the, some of this. I have plenty of this. Ooh, right here. Some of this. Right here. Right in the center. Let's put it on there. I like that. More tape. Maybe, I think I can do 2 here. burnish it down. And let's just pick them both up. Pick them both up, if I can. Come on. You are doing so good. There's that one. And there's that one. Now I wanted the dark stuff, but I think, well, no, I still want the dark. Which is the right and which is the wrong. I don't think it makes much of a difference. You know what makes a difference? Let's put it this way. Right there. Of course, I put it on and then I cut it. I should have cut it first. Oh well. No harm done. Aww. Now, I'm going to go on here. Just about like so. So, let's put tape around the bodice here. Let's put another one. She is one Cornhusk doll. Now let's see if I can actually get this tape let's do it the other way. You could use hot glue to do this too. I just don't want to get out the hot glue gun. Come on. There. Let's just take it part way around. Where's the other one? Right here. I almost have it. Almost had it. There. Let's take both off. Hold still, lady. And I don't know. The back isn't going to be that great because I don't have very long apron strings. I could just end it. Maybe I will cut this off. End it there. Yeah. Do I want to bring it down more or up? I think up. Because nobody's going to be looking at the back too much anyway. Or do I want to end it here? It's kind of not on her straight. I think I'll end it there and snip that and maybe put something across there to maybe a piece of lace, another piece of that lace across here. Maybe run it clear around and let it tie down. Let's cut that lace off. Let's cut the rest of this lace off of here. Where is it? Yeah, let's do that. I'm so good. Get all this junk out of the way. Let's just tack it down in front. Tack it down there. Why do I always... It's not going to make too much of a difference. Kind of building this, sewing it on her. You know, designers will sew on the models will stand there, and the designers will design the clothes around them. That's what's going on here. I really do need to get out a hot glue gun. All right, now if I divide this in half, this is the center point, and if I make that the center point, then it should go right about in there. And around here, and then we'll tie it here. I think. Yeah. Now, I'm not going to double knot that. I'm going to tape it together just like that and let it lay flat. Just put a little piece of tape. That's what I did on the other one. Put it right in there. And hopefully I'll get the release paper off. That's the hardest part, is getting the release paper off. Now, if I was making these to sell or something, I certainly wouldn't be doing it like this. I would be... You can kind of consider these the prototypes, the put together, but I'm not going to sell any. I wouldn't be taping them together. I would be hand sewing and maybe using hot glue instead of tape. I'd be making the aprons a lot different. There we go. Aw, there she is. Now, one thing I didn't like about her is that crease on her head, but I don't know if I can smooth that out any. It does not appeal to me, but I don't know if I can without damaging it, but we're going to try it. I wish I could smooth that out a little. A little. No, I think I may. Did I make it worse? I need it to puff out a little. I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to get rid of that crease. I could tie a lace scarf around their neck. That might help. Because their neck's kind of... Let's get another piece of that beautiful dyed lace. Let's see if I can make her a scarf around it. Maybe that'll detract from the it might emphasize it more. But I'm having too much fun to quit now. Let's cut a piece of lace here. Let's do it this way. Fold and fold. Out of my way. I don't know what I did with my list. I'll find it after chat, and then I'll be mad at myself after I stream. I'll find it. All right. And she needs a pen now. She needs a cornhusk flower. Really, this could go in the back over, the tie could go in the back. Oh, that looks like it's choking her there. Maybe like that. There, sort of. Turn that under a little. All right, I don't think it got rid of the crease, but I like it. Oh, it flops up in the back. Do I like it or don't I? Yeah. Yep, let's get out the tape again. I don't like how it flops up. I'm going to tape it down. I like that better, but it still needs a pen. Now the whole thing is flopping up. Maybe it just needs to... Meri's playing dice. A bingo button. I wish these were a little thinner. Some whatnots. I don't know what all I have in there. I've got some more. Oh, look, there's a red one. Who? That was my who from my Society of Idea Collector thing. What did I have in here? little heart button. What? You're just holding on to it. I don't like it. What else can I put on her? It's too big. I got a piece earring. That's just a little pin thing. There's the where and the who. I got a little wax paper dangle bead that I made when I didn't make very many paper beads, but I do like these. What's this? Like that. Cherish. Cherish. Oh, I like that. Cherish. There's some gold stretchy cord here. Let's tie that on there. See, if you keep this stuff around long enough, if you keep it around long enough, it comes in handy. She's gonna carry cherish on her, maybe around her neck. Because it needs something more. There. Now, will that stay on? It will if I tape it down. If I put a little tape there. I kind of like it. I'm going to tape it so it won't dangle off. And I'm not going to put all these in that little package. I'm just going to throw them in here. The fast and lazy way. It's a whatnot box. You don't want to dump these on the floor, I'll tell you. You'll be picking up for the next 3 months. Alright. Let's take my cherish down here. And I think I'll call her done. Tack it down. I don't know how long it'll stay, but we'll test it. If I can get the release paper off. Yeah. There. All right. I think I'm done. So, I sprayed with my walnut ink tonight. I worked in Tanya's little journal. And I dress these little dolls. Oh, I like them. This one just isn't doing it for me yet. Did I tape that down? I think I need to tape this down too. It's not. I need to tape this down. Let's put some tape there. What do I do with my tape? It's just for me. This is just for me. I'll probably, maybe I'll take them out for Thanksgiving, put them on the TV set or something. My brother seemed to like them. Kind of surprised me. He was proud of his corn husks. And this one doesn't have much decoration as far as lace and all that, but it really doesn't need much. She needed it. She needed it. So what else was I going to do tonight? A Dede zine? Let's chat. Let's chat. Meri's been in a world tonight. In my world. I lost my list. I'm so mad at myself that I lost my list. All right. Maybe they should have names. Well, this one will probably be Cherish or Cherry. What will this one be? Deborah says, yes, let's chat. Good night, Arlene. Have a good evening. See you sometime next week. Sleep well or rest well. Hope. Hi, Beth. Hi, Beth Schuler. Hope. This is Hope. Okay, this is Hope and this is Cherish. I'll bet you that I have some more of these. I'll bet you have some more of these. I'll bet you Hope is one of them, too. All right, we named them. Lucia! Oh, Lucia McGill. You little sneak. Lucia McGill, you guys, you are too good to me. Thank you so much. Look, I left it out here from the other night. Oh, you guys, you just warm my heart. Lucia, you're already on here from 9/11 too. I'm putting the dates. Lucia again. Lucia at 10/18. Thank you, Lucia. Look at these gals that have sent me. Oh, that's what I should do next is work on my fox, but I want to do a Dede zine. But Candy has sent to me twice. Riri has sent to me twice. Juanita has sent to me twice. Lucia has sent to me twice. Terry Cleveland sent to me, and Deb Farrell. And that's just in September and October. And this is only the 18th of October. You guys, you are so good to me. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. All right, I do want to work on a zine for Dede. Thank you, Lucia. So let's work on a zine. Now, Dede says to copy it, that you keep the original copy. And they closed our library. We went back into the orange zone in our healthcare district in Nebraska. We were down in the yellow zone. And because, well, when school started and all that, people are not social distancing. I social distance. But it's a little hard for the school kids. They say that the school kids in our area are really good about it, though. But our rates put us back into the orange zone, so they closed our library again, the library where I like to go. That's why I'm telling you this. So, I don't know. I might do a zine and send them the original, make the copy for myself. And if I do that, this is just copy paper. I think I want to do it on mixed media paper. I like the, I don't want to do it on cardstock. Well, this is, not this. Oh, let me get a hold of it. This is that Neha cardstock, and it's 65 pound. So I think I'm going to use that. And now Dede, when she showed how to fold her zines, she's folded them different, but I'm going to fold them the way that Tanya tells us to, is to do a hamburger fold and a hot dog fold. This is the hamburger fold. Let's get out my bone folder. And fold it this way. And Tanya McGuire calls this a hamburger fold when you fold it horizontally. Then when you fold it vertically, she calls it a hot dog fold. Because it looks like a hot dog bun. And you know what? I just had a thought. I think I'll spray this with that lace. I think I'll spray the walnut spray. Let's try that. I want to sketch on here. I want to do storefronts. I want to do storefronts, I think. But I love the idea of doing the lace. Okay, then you fold it back this way. We're going to play with this. Now, it might get a little warpy. We'll see. I think that I'll send them the original, though. Just for the fact that I don't have access to a good copier. I'll take it to our other library, but they don't have they just have an inkjet. And I would really prefer a laser. You know, a really nice copier. I'll make a copy, but I'll make it for me. I think. Meri's talking here. We'll see what happens. And I think I'm going to spray. Uh-oh, what happened here? Oh, I'm okay. Oh, every time I look at this, thank you, Lucia. Hook up your printer, Meri. I know. I'm trying to get my room cleaned out so I can have access to my printer. Let's move you guys off the desk because I'm just going to put that lace. Let's do this pretty. Well, they're all pretty, but let's do this. Actually, yeah, let's put this line down the center. Right here is the center, right here. Let's put the line kind of down that center, right there. But if I do that, you know what I'm going to do? Let's get out another sheet of paper here. I'm going to spray it twice because I don't like it with that line in there. Let's put this here like that. And let's put this on here. Yeah, just like that. I think I'm going to tape that down. So I want it to be tight. Oh, well, let's move my paper. No, I want the lace to be here. This is where I need 4 hands again. All right, now this I'm going to put here as straight as I can. And let's get my walnut ink out again. And let's see what happens. I don't have my gloves on. I can smell the alcohol in this. Now, I'm going to dry it and give it another coat. And then I'm going to flip it around and do the same thing on the other side. And we'll see how this looks. All right. All right, let's dry that. And I think I can take that paper out without moving the lace. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. Pretty dry. Let's pull this paper out. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Let's do the other side. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell on this. Let's see. Look, it's got a tear in there. I wonder if the heat gun did that. We're going to let it tear. I'll just lightly spray that. I wonder if the heat gun melted that. It looks like a heat gun might be melting it a little. You have to be careful when you do this stuff. It either tore with the scissors or had a tear in it, or I melted it with the heat gun or something. Okay, let's dry that and give it another coat. Did I put my, no, I put my sleeve up here. I had that little cap out in my hand. What did I do with it? Not funny how you have those here. Is that it? No. I don't know what I did with the cap to it. I had it in my hand a minute ago. Of course, Meri's not satisfied with just this, which is going to be very nice. I'm going to let that dry a little bit. Let's put this paper underneath. Let's finish this. I'll keep this for me. I'll make another, well, I don't know if I'll do a zine. I'll do another journal page. And I'll just spray the entire piece here, if I can get it under there. Come on. Well, all right then, be stubborn. We don't need the whole. Should we do it like that? Let's do it like that. We'll let that be dark. This is for me. Ooh, it better be. You're getting too wild with it. It might smear a little. Let's try that. I'm just having too much fun with this walnut ink. All I had to do was go out in the yard and pick up walnuts. I did order some. I'm going to send it to some, Janet. I really am. I've got to get my act together. My problem is after these streams and after I do my chapters and everything, I get tired. And I turn off I clean up the floor and I basically walk out of this room until the next time. Ooh. Let's do the other side. Let's do the other side. Meri says, as long as I got it out. And yeah, let's do the same thing. Yeah. Let's do the same thing. You could do this on fabric too. You get you a piece of fabric and spray walnut ink on fabric. A piece of white or light pink, or I might try that. I might try that. Why not? What do I have out here that I could try it on? I'll bet I have something just right at hand. Whoops, I want to do this first. Let's take what's left in that one that isn't spraying so good. This one has to be totally full. And let's dump this into here. And I'll fill this one up again. I'm going to take them out in the kitchen and wash them out too. I'm having too much fun with this stuff. Too much fun. Let's pull this down a bit more. This is just copy paper here. This is not mixed media paper. This is, I'm keeping for myself. Sure, wipe it off with your thumb, Meri. I did. I wish I wouldn't have torn that blue piece up. I tore it into strips right at the beginning of the spring. That would have been fun. So. Put some more spray right in there. This will be another page in my signature. This won't be a zine. Let's see. Oh, is that the same? Yeah, see, you get it too close. You get this heat gun too close and it'll melt. So be sure that when you do something like this, be sure you test your piece. You could melt it. I melted it a little here. I got fabric out here, but it's nothing I want to spray on. Let's take this out. Oh, I like that. You can look at that for a minute. Let me see what I have across the room. I have right out here where I can grab a hold of it, two things. I have this duck cloth. It's quite a bit of it. And I have some curtain material that's kind of a pinkish. I don't know. However, I don't know if it'll take the ink, but I have a lot of it. Let's cut a piece off. Let me fold it here. And maybe the size of my sheet of paper. That's my fabric scissors that Sue sent me. And let's just whack away at this. I got a lot of it. That. Oh, let's fold that up again. I want to put this on a cardboard, but I just haven't got around to it yet. I haven't got around to it. Let me fold up this pink fabric, put it on the floor behind me so that I can put it away when I get done streaming. And then I have a piece of this. It looks like I got something on it already. I think I got this at the, this isn't the duck cloth. This is canvas. We don't want that. That's canvas. That's not the duck. I think this, let me go back over. I got the wrong thing here. Let me go back over here. Hold the phone. Mary's grabbing another piece of fabric here. I think this is what I wanted. Yeah, this is the duck. The duck cloth is, it almost looks like a canvas. It could be a painter's canvas. I got it at the thrift store. This. That other I had was painter's canvas. That other I had was a piece that Annie V sent me. And of course I'm hoarding it. But this came from the thrift store. This, I think, is a painter's cloth. It's a duck. It looks like it might be a canvas, but it's a duck. I think it's duck cloth. I'm sure it's not expensive stuff, and I know it's unpainted. I know it's not been jesseled or anything. And it's wide, and I got a whole bunch of it. So, let me just figure out where I want to cut it. Right about here. Right about there. And right about... I'm back. Sorry about that. You guys didn't miss anything, I don't think. I had to reconnect. Let me adjust my camera a little more here. No, it needs to go this way. There. I had to reconnect. Sorry. Hi, Carla. Thank you guys for sticking with me. How long was I out? It always, I swear, it knows when I get busy with something. It always happens when I'm in the middle of doing something, like I was cutting that fabric. It always happens when, yeah. My refresh isn't working. Oh. Who's back? Are you guys back? I'm working. Are you guys back? Let me know. Julie says she's back. Carla said hi, Mary. Beth is back. Refresh. If it's not working, refresh. Mina says maybe 3 minutes. Oh, I was out maybe 3 minutes. Well, that wasn't too long. All right. I'm going to continue. If you're having trouble yet, try refreshing, because I think we're back. It's just like there's somebody watching. And they watch until, yeah, I'm not saying there is, but it seems like it happens when I'm in the middle of concentrating or something like that, is when it happens. And when I'm not watching. And it, I go, there's a gremlin at YouTube, and it says, okay, Mary's busy. Let's disconnect her. That's what it feels like. Now, I think I'll give this a dry. Let's give this a pretty little border here. And let's give this a dry and give it another coat. This is pink fabric. It's kind of a lining to a curtain, I believe. I would call it it's not a cotton. Well, it might be a cotton, but it's very textured. And you guys, I got some walnut ink, and it's from a place, and it's called Hammond, Hammond, product company, I think. I'll put a can I put a link to it in my, let's see if I can find it. Let's see, I should be able to find it here and give you guys a link to where I got some walnut hulls, if you're interested. Browser, Firefox. See if I can find it. I think this is it. Hammond's Black Walnuts. Yeah, this is the site. Let me grab the link. Let me grab the link here if I can. Blackwalnuts.com, is that the link? Come on. Is that the link? Copy. Let's see if that's the same place. I want to make sure I got the right thing here. Yeah. Let me give you guys the link to this. This is where I bought my black walnut hulls. They look like coffee grounds when you get them. They look like coffee grounds. And I bought 10 pounds of them. It cost more to ship them to me, but they only cost me 50 cents a pound. But it cost me $13, I think, to ship them because I bought 10 pounds. If you only buy a pound of them, a pound would be plenty if you want to experiment. I bought 10 pounds of them, and so I paid a pretty hefty shipping rate. But I thought that was pretty cheap for 50 cents a pound. So that's the place where I got them. And I'm going to send some to Janet. All right, I was going to give this another, but let's take it off. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, and see, that's fabric. Now I could use this. It's wet, of course. I could use this in my art journal if I wanted to. I'm just going to throw it behind me not on the floor, but across the little stand behind me. That is pretty. So this looked like this. That's pretty. I like that. That'd make a nice art journal cover or page. Or ooh, I'd like to do this on a dresser scarf. On a dresser scarf that doesn't have a lot of embroidery on it. Let's not fold that up. Let's just put it this way. Now let's do it on the piece of canvas that I cut. Whatever I did with that. And see how it looks on this piece. This piece is kind of weird. Weird cut. I'll pull it up a little. I have to tell you though, this ink was made by our black walnuts in our yard. I did not make this with what I got at Hammond, but black walnut hulls, and I used the whole hull, H-U-L-L, hull. I used the entire hull. I used the entire nut. I didn't break open the nuts, but they break open the nuts because they produce them. They sell them as food, the nut meat, as food, as nuts. And I told her, I don't want the nuts. I just want I want the hulls. I told her, I said, I want to make some ink. And she priced them at 50 cents a pound, which I thought was really good. All right, let's spray this and see how this sprays out. And I do like putting this ink in now when I made my ink, I boiled this. I cooked it. I let it come to a boil, and then I turned it on medium, and it does kind of stink the first 4 hours. And I don't know if I just got used to the stink or if it dissipated. It seemed to dissipate after 4 hours, but maybe my nose just got used to it too. But I'm not sensitive to smells. Strong smells, unless it's ultra strong, really don't bother me. Like I can walk down the grocery aisle and a candle aisle, and I can walk down the fabric aisle, and it doesn't bother me too much. But some people it really bothers. So, but then after I cooked it for 8 hours, then you turn it on low and let it simmer for like 16 hours. I think I'm getting, either my finger's getting tired or the sprayer's getting tired. You just let it simmer for like 16 hours. And then you fish out all the nuts. I suppose you guys wouldn't have a lot to fish out because, I mean, if you bought it, just the ground stuff, ground up stuff. I had to fish out the nuts. You would probably want to strain it. Strain it so it's a liquid like this. You'd probably want to strain it out. And then you can do two things. You can put gum arabic in it, which I think is really expensive. For me, I'm not going to spend a lot of money on gum arabic for my homemade walnut ink. That acts kind of as a thickener, sort of as a thickener. Then you can put in, I put in about an ounce. In the smaller jars, I put in about an ounce. In the larger jars, about 1.5 ounces of alcohol. And that will prevent it from getting moldy. You know, if you don't use it as much as I do. I think I'm going through mine awful fast. Because I'm just having fun with it. But I also, because I don't want to buy all that expensive gum arabic, I went online to see if there's any other way I could thicken black walnut ink. And I found an article that said to thicken it with cornstarch. But when you do that, if you do that, what you want to do is cook it in a double boiler type situation. And get a pan of water and put in, maybe 1.5 tablespoons, maybe 2 tablespoons, depending on how much ink you have. I used a jelly jar, and I don't have it out here. I used a little jelly jar of, a little Smucker's jelly jar. And I used maybe about 2 tablespoons of cornstarch. And you make a paste out of it, and then you thin it out as you go, and you don't want a thick gravy. I let it gel. By the time I was done, it was like a paste. It looked like gravy that was refrigerated gravy, it was kind of jelly. So I added more. I filled it with the rest of my walnut ink, and I did that while it was still warm, and I stirred it up so it was thin. And I tested it the other day. Do I have that test back here? I do. This side here is the walnut ink with no cornstarch added. It was just walnut ink. There might have been some alcohol in it. This had the cornstarch added. And I found it to go on much smoother. And I found it to be a little darker. And of course, you could get this to be dark, let it dry, and put another layer on it. The more layers you put on, the darker it will get. But this was just with one layer. And I found with the cornstarch added to it, but you want a pretty thin cornstarch layer. I mean, you don't want a thick gravy, is what I'm saying. You want it to be a watery ink. But the cornstarch will thicken it. But I would not put this in a fountain pen. I would probably only use this with a paintbrush. I don't even know if I'd put that in my sprayer. Certainly not these little misters. I don't think I would put this in a sprayer. And that's what this is. This is not the cornstarch stuff. So I do like it though. I like it to paint with, like when I'm drawing. I like that darker layer, and I love how smooth it went on. Almost like if you were melting a crayon. So, shall I dry this and pull this off? And get on with Dede's zine? I get sidetracked with all this fun stuff, And this will be wet for a while. I'll have to let it air dry. You know, I'm having so much fun with this. I almost want to do my Christmas postcards with black walnut ink in the background for the snow globes. No, I don't think I will. I might do the back of them with a real light layer. I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to experiment. Oh, wow. Do I like that? Now, this is wet. This lace is wet. I'm going to put it behind and just let it dry. And this is wet. This will dry. And this did soak through the canvas. So you can tell this was not... This was not a prepped canvas. I think this is more of a pinkish cloth, more of a duck cloth. I only paid, what, $4 for a couple yards of it? Canvas is more expensive than that. Oh, it's pretty though. I love that. And look, this is walnut ink here. This is the edge of that lace. That is not a salvage there. That is the edge of the lace. That is really pretty. And it'll dry a little lighter. It's dark here because it's damp, it's wet. It always dries lighter. And I imagine, let's test it here with a little water. Let's see if this runs. Let's get an area here. Let's get an area. It will run a little. Of course, you know, it's still fresh. So if you do something like this and think you're going to wash it, you might want to stabilize it first. It will run just a little. And I've seen that before on my other tests. If you keep rubbing at it, you know, you have a rub at it. But still, let's dry that. It's not that much. You can kind of get a little shading in there if you want, a little tonal value. So just be aware that mostly it's permanent, but it can discolor. Let's just say it discolors a little with water. And I suppose if you use soap or vinegar or Clorox and all that, you could take it out with Clorox. You could probably wipe some of this spots out. You know, you could probably make Clorox spots on there. Spritz it with Clorox. That would be fun to do too. So, another experiment. Let's go back to the zine. This is Dede's zine. And of course it's warped. It's warped. Let's get my bone folder and see what I can do here. So I can straighten it out a little. And my ruler too. You take something, I've seen Cat Hand will take this and say this is the edge of her desk. She'll take it, pretend this is the edge of Cat Hand's desk. She'll take it, her paper that's kind of warped like that, and she'll hold it here and she'll run that paper across the edge of her desk. But I think you can accomplish the same type of thing by doing, if I can get a hold of it here and just kind of pulling it through this way to kind of iron it out a little. I don't want to, here, let's get that brush back. This corner's kind of warped. So I can't straighten out that corner a little. Now I think I'm going to send the original to Dede because, as I said, I don't have access to a really good photo printer that I can get to in a day. I can get to our other library, but it doesn't have a good I mean, it has a printer, but it's not like a laser print like the other library. Not that, you know, I'm not hitting the library. I'm just saying one has a better printer. All right. So there we go. Something like that. Now, I'm going to draw on this, though. It's pretty just like that. And I could put those Victorian stickers on here to tell you the truth. But no, let's draw. My thought, let's get out the... I thought what I would go for... Flip, flip. Hi, everybody that's come in. Thank you guys for sticking with me. It's 9:58. If you guys gotta leave, I understand. I'm not going to stay on awfully late tonight. I might stay on another hour. It's 10:58. It's almost 11. I might just do this and quit after I'm done with the zine because I get tired too. But this is going to take me a little bit. What I want to do is sketches of city buildings. Now, I don't have them here. The Cappers Weekly has a really nice strip of city buildings, and I don't want to go get that magazine. So I'm just going to see what I can find. Not this pen. I want to sketch some, like, you know, like you see a Main Street scene. Let's get... They're always in my face when I don't want them, and I never can find them when I do. I want this pen. And I'm going to do sketch on here. And I might go back and put in a darker pen, but let's go to Pixabay, and I'm going to put in, I might have to come back to, let's get rid of all my notifications. And let's go to, where's my Pixabay? Let's hope. Sometimes Pixabay works on here and sometimes it doesn't. Let's see if I can. I'm going to have to take the cord out when I do this. It gets in my way. Where did Pixabay go to? Let's see if I can search for small town Main Street. See what that gives me. Whoops. Yeah, Samsung's yelling at me. I'm not signed into something and they're yelling at me. As long as my YouTube works, I'm not going to worry about it. So I only use this for YouTube. Come on, are you going to find anything for me? It's spinning. Spin, spin. Small town Main Street. I don't look like it's going to find anything. Yeah. I get anxious here. Let's go. Let's get out of that. Let's go to Splash. Oh, that's my auto draw. Auto sketch. Come on. Where's my browser? UnSplash. Whoops. UnSplash. See, Samsung's yelling at me again. All right, we want to look up small town Main Street. Yeah, of course I have. See if they find anything. Yeah, they're going to find something. Well, that's a city. That's dark, dark. City lights. Oh, that's kind of what I want. That looks like it's in London or someplace. Come on, give me some decent small town. I guess I'll put small town. Maybe I'll just put. Wow. A lot of city streets. That's not what I want. Let's put in small town. Let's just put in town buildings. Whoops. I got S. Town buildings. Yeah, it missed the N. Got the city again. Do 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 do. Come on. Here, that's better. Well, we got this. A lot of cities. Don't you have any small towns here? I might have to go out and get the Cappers Weekly for what all this is. Coffee cup. That's real small town, isn't it? Yeah. Well, let's go. Let's go to buildings rather than town. Let's just go to buildings. Oh, I don't want, well, we'll leave it on private. Don't really want that. This is opposite of what's on my Shopify partners. Buildings. Make something awesome. See, look, I get all the city stuff. I don't want a city. Don't you have any small town stuff? It's all city stuff. I don't want, ooh, that's getting closer, but that's not really what I want. It's all over, looks like it's European. Don't you have any American buildings? It's really weird. House images. Let's do houses. I wanted to do small town. I guess I'm going to do houses. I'm going to be happy with houses because I want to get it done. So let's start. Now Dede numbers hers different too. I'm just going to start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And usually this is my first one. But I'm just going to draw houses on here. And let's crease this again so I know where the top is. And I'm just going to draw them. And a straw there, maybe here, in here. And I don't care if I don't have enough room. I'll just end it. And let's give it a rough line. The top is right there. I have to be aware. It's right there. And I'm just going to do sketchy sketches. It's just going to be what it is what it is. Make a porch here. And some steps. Looks more like a church. And let's put in a little gable up here. Going right up to the top. Okay. That's all right. We're going to let it go there. My house isn't going to look... My house is just kind of looking at that as inspiration. You guys need to be zoomed in. Let's zoom you in a little so you can see what I'm doing. It is what it is. That's what your tattoo says. Who said that? Renee. I have a tattoo that says it is what it is. Now I think I better go to a darker pen here too for some of this. Maybe for the roof lines. And it'll soak through. Well, maybe it didn't soak through so bad there, though. I should go to my own... I have taken a lot of pictures of small towns around here. Of some of the pictures where... store buildings on our local older buildings. I should get those out, courthouses and stuff like that. All right, now, wait, let's see. This porch is not going to be as near as intricate as that other one. And let's just black that in, like that. And it has a window over here that's not going to be near as intricate as this one, because I'm just drawing it smaller because I don't have the space. But you get the idea that there is a window there. And there's a window there. And just kind of consider these quick sketches. And let's see. A step here, here, and it has a railing coming down like that, maybe like that. I'm kind of exaggerating it, like that, and like that. All right, and now it has a little branch, a little plant here. And some rocks. And maybe some more plants in here. Around there. And some little plants over here. Kind of peeking out. And to tell you the truth, the texture of the walnut ink and everything will kind of fill in all the foliage. Let's put some windows up in here. And these are just quickie sketches. They're not meant to be perfect or anything. But usually by the time I get done, I'm happy with them. And this one has a roof line that goes slanty that way. Kind of like that. A window up above, sort of like that. And let's give it a gutter and a couple little windows in here, if and I can. Fast sketches. Fast sketching. Not meant to be perfect at all. Please don't expect perfection. But I am kind of happy with it. Alright. This actually is much bigger here. But so be it. Let's put another line there. And a line there. And let's put some lines this way. Now let's draw in these windows. Kind of like so. Yeah, they have little. And then there's some little plants around here. And some rocks. And some more little plants. And then the sidewalk is kind of a gravelly thing here. I'll just let it go that way. Now I think I need another line up here and here. Now I might put something there, but I kind of liked how the ink just kind of, let's get my other pen out. I feel like this needs a little bit more definition here. That's really about all. Maybe a V there, and a V there, a line there, and there. Kind of happy with that. We're going to leave that one alone. Now remember, it's going to be folded, so it'll look something like that. And I'll probably put one of those Tim Holtz journal spots there. That's what I'm thinking right now. But we want to do 8 of these. Oh, you guys are going to get bored. Let's do some more houses. Cottage houses. Ooh, that one's cute. Little red house. And porches, mansions. That one's cute. Whoops. I'm on unsplash.com. I'm looking for cute houses. I guess I could put some city buildings in there. I'm not really interested. Ooh, there's a Victorian one. Let's do that Victorian one. All right. So my top of my... Let's just fold this in half so I got an idea. This one I'm going to have to come down a little bit more. And that's okay if they aren't all on the same plane. And we may not get this entire house on there. I'm going to start out with the round pillars and everything here, and then it kind of curves around this way and that way and here, and curves and here. Now it has a little kind of like little, and let's just do some little railings in here and in here, and I'm just putting little marks for the railing. Alright, now it does curve though, so I'm going to make a curve like that, and another one that comes above it, maybe one more above that. Real fast sketches there. And then there's another railing above that, and it kind of has a little fancy post there, a little post here, another little post there, and it curves like that. Can you guys see? I feel like you guys aren't seeing. You're kind of seeing, but not too much. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more so you guys can see it a little bit more as I sketch. All right. So some more railings in here. Just little dark lines. And as I said, these are just fast sketches. This isn't meant to be anything tremendous. Now behind here is a window, kind of like that, and you don't see the whole thing, and it's really dark in here, and there's a kind of like a wall there, and a maybe a doorway or something in there. And let's just darken this here, just like that. And this comes this way and has a kind of a, yeah. And then in here is just some, you can see it's probably a little lattice work peeking out down in here. And then there's bushes up in here. Alright, then we'll go clear up here now. This is where it probably won't get the whole house on here, because there's more house over in here. I'm not sure I'm going to put that in. And let's fold it this way so I know where I'm going. Let's do this. This one comes right about here. And right about there. And there's the same little pieces there, which actually fall underneath. And there's some railings in here. And there's a post that comes all the way down here, and kind of like the steps, there's a bush in here, and there's steps that are going down. Here. And of course, when you have steps, you have a railing coming like that. And the top of the porch. And then you have another post there and here. And then you have a door that comes in here. And actually there's some wood in there, but I'm not going to put that in because it's too much. There's kind of like another window in there. And I'm just going to kind of shade this in. In here. All right. So up here is actually, if you could see the picture here, this roof line, my goodness, there's another little balcony. There's another floor up here on this house. It comes right in there. And then there's another floor that comes up, and there's some windows up here and another little balcony. Another little balcony up in here. Up in there. This is really a Victorian-ish house. And there's kind of like little French doors right there. And then the roof line comes right about in here, and you can kind of see some underneath of the roof right there. And it comes clear over here, almost to there. And you can see lines there. And then above this French door that you can hardly see. Yeah, you can kind of see it. And let's color in this door too. This is just all going to be pen and ink. I'm not meaning this to be anything colored or anything like that. The color is actually going to come from the Walnut Ink. Now let's continue on. Then above this is my gable. I guess you can call this a gable. The V shape, like this. And of course, you know, it's not just one line, it's several lines. Like that. And then of course there's some boards going that way. And of course we're not done, because over here we have a tower. And the tower comes right in here. And right here. And it comes all the way down. And I can't see what's in there. It looks like a bush. Whoops. Looks like there's a tree in front of another window here. So there's another, let's see, this is the side of the house, and there's a tree. A tree that's hiding in here. And he comes all the way down. This is just a tree. And then there's a window. Let's see, let's continue on here. This is all gray board up in here. And even up in here. Seems like there should be a window there. There's a post of a white trim there. The window is really over in here, kind of up in there, right there. and right in here. Sort of. Kind of, sort of. A window there and another window right in here. Right in there, sort of. And this, again, is board. And then this is real interesting because this is where it goes. It gets that octagon shape where it makes the gable kind of, it comes this way. And actually it meets that right there. And then it goes up this way, and this way, and this way, kind of. We'll give it another. And then it has sort of a roundish ornament type thing up there. Alright, so now I need to fix this. Of course, I'm not getting all the intricate pieces on here that I'm seeing. I'm just doing a quick sketchy sketch. Alright, so we want to do some lines in there to kind of shade it in. And we want this area to be shady. And we got too many lines up in there, but okay. We'll just leave it like that. And what's happening over here? I'm drawing this off of the side of the house here. Piece, it actually comes this way and goes that way, and there's another round piece over on the side, but we're not going to draw all of that. There's another window in here, and maybe another post. And another tree. Tree helps. Another tree in here. And, oh look, there's all sorts of bushes out here in front. Bushy bushes in front. And maybe a sidewalk this way. Alrighty, now let's see if I can define that a little better. I don't know who will get this, but I hope they like it. No, actually this is shady in too here, and shady in there a little. And I think I'm going to frame each edge. I might be here for a while. I wanted to work on my snow globes tonight again, but I don't know if that's going to happen because it's getting late. I want to frame this. As I go. Houses really don't, well, this house may look like it. These are more, you don't see many houses built like that, 3-story Victorian style houses. You don't see many of those anymore. And I'm just going to put black lines around here. This is sketchy sketch. Sketchy sketch. It's not meant to be perfect. I hope whoever gets it understands. Now I want some darker lines in here though. So I think defining my banister up here and around here, maybe there, my columns, and maybe this roof line. And let's do the tree. Looks like a haunted house. I certainly didn't get this right. But it is what it is, what it is. We'll make it look... I don't know. I guess if I painted it pink, it wouldn't look so haunted. Maybe I'll put a little color on this after I get them done. Because it looks like it's a sketch, but it would look better in black and white if it looked more architecturally perfect. Let's see, what do I have going on up here? There's a chimney going on up in here. We'll put a chimney. There. We might put a little color on these. Just a little. All right, let's go to another one. Let's see what you guys are saying to me first. Let's look at chat. Somebody went to bed. Oh, you guys are way down here. Hi, Keisha's. Meri, my favorite things about your channel is when you draw or paint. Oh, thank you. Am I out of frame? Am I out of frame? Where should I be here? I have to see what's going... Whoops. I have to see what's going on. I'm not out of frame here. I'm out of frame on there. See, look. Oh, I'm lagging here. I'm drawing right about here. Let's turn my... Hi, Keisha. Welcome, welcome. Keisha's Creations is going to have another auction on, is it November 6th and 7th, Keisha? Do we have a mod in here? Let's go get Keisha's. Do-de-do-de-do-de-do-do. You'd think I'd have all this in here. Oh, but it's all on my other... It's all on my other phone. Where's my chat? Live chat. It's so interesting typing with one finger, and it's never the pieces are never in the same spot on on different keyboards, different tablet and phone and computer. That's why it takes me some time. There's the link to Keisha's channel. Yeah, November 6th and 7th starts at 12 p.m. Eastern. And there's the link to her channel. And let me tell you, Keisha does a good job. I don't have too much complaint about any of the auctions. I just don't get to them all like I would like to. I was in an auction today. Sometimes I get a little, if I find myself getting a little antsy in the auctions, I'll just leave. Because, you know. But so far, Keisha's done, all the auctions I've been to have been fine, you know. Those would be masterpieces. I think this one looks a little bit like a haunted house. I think it needs a little color to make, you know, a haunted house is typically, you know, dark and gray and dilapidated, you know, and this is very sketchy. So I think if I put a little color on this, I'll be happier with it. Let's get out my super tips. And let's just put a little, what? A little light pink, maybe? A pink house? A pink house? Let's just put a, is this? That's all, it's dry. I haven't used these for a while. Let's put a little color on this. Maybe it would modernize it a little. Not make it look not so haunted. Of course, if you're going to have a haunted house, this is the time of the year for it. Ah, that's about all I need for that. Maybe a line here or something. Now this one, how about a light blue or light green? Light blue. Let's put a little light blue in here. Just give it a touch of color. And I don't know, I think I'll leave the roof. The roof, I think, was red. But I don't know if I want a red roof. Brown roof, a tannish colored. There. And maybe to help this, I'll put a little greenery. It looks blue to me. It's really green. Is that green? Well, it's supposed to be green. It looks blue. There. Let's put a little green in there. There. Don't need a whole lot of color. I've got 8 of these to do, so let's move on. Let's move on. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Your pink house looks like a pink painted lady now. Yeah. She doesn't look so much like a haunted house. You know, when I lived in Des Moines, for a couple years. I was working a contract position. And I was actually there for, what, 3 years in Des Moines? Around that. Maybe, well, yeah, from 92 years, 2.5 years. And then I went up to Cedar Rapids and then down to Kentucky and Indiana and back to Kentucky and then to Madison. That's my life. But in Des Moines, there was a pink house that was maybe not quite this much of a Victorian style house, but it was It was a pink house, 2-story, and it was a needlework shop. Really cute little needlework shop. I'd go there all the time. Yeah, because I'm not quite done with this. Or gingerbread style, yeah. Gingerbread. This one isn't gingerbread, but because it does, a gingerbread has all that cute gingerbread work around all of the porches and everything. It may be, gingerbread may be a house like that, but what makes it a gingerbread is all that stylish decorative work around it. All right, let's go see what else I can find out here on UnSplash buildings. Ooh, there's a 2-story house. There's a mansion. Guess I should bring it here so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Oh, there's a farmhouse. There's a white farmhouse. That's my style. I mean, that's what... All right, related collections. Halloween elements. Vision board. Oops. Let's go to building or housing. Probably get into cities again with buildings. Yeah, I don't want that. Housing, maybe? Oh, yeah, roof lines. Big city apartments. Cliff dwellers. This certainly isn't American style. Come on, don't we have any cute little houses? I guess we don't take as many pictures of our houses. This is all housing. Jeez, come on. Oh, here's Annie Spratt's cottage style house. All you see is the side. This looks like Anne Hathaway's house. Yeah. Come on, just give me some suburban housing. American. I might have to start drawing my own at this point. House images. Let's go back to house images. All right. There, we did that one. Some of these look so much, I kind of like that little house. This is all unsplash.com. You can come out here and get images to look at. I've looked at all of these and said, oh, these are nice, and a lot of bungalow type houses here. Where was that 2-story one that I said, ooh, that's nice? There's the one we just did. Only I painted mine pink. That one's kind of cute. Let's do that. I need 8 of these. All right. So, it's got a picket fence. Let's start down here. Let's start right down in here. Let's fold it this way so I know where I'm going. And then I'm going to move. Let's see. I got to make sure I'm getting it for you guys. Here, I'm waiting for my phone to catch up with me. Maybe down a little. Down a little. Come on. My tablet lags. Am I even on live here? Yeah, I'm on live. Now down a little more. All right, right about there. All right, let's go back to that house I was looking at. Okay. And it's just sort of a very simple little house with a picket fence in front of it. So let's draw the picket fence. It's got a mailbox. So let's draw the picket fence first. It's got a little post. We'll just make a little post, sort of like that. And let's give it a little mailbox here. And it's on a post. And let's give it the other side of the picket fence. Right there. All right. And this picket fence is really kind of simple. I am not going to get too much behind that post. Let's darken the post. But it has different levels. It's got a short one, a tall one, and a short one. So tall and short. And it does go short, tall, short again, but I'm going to make it, I'm going to leave that other one out and go one short between the talls, like that. All right, and then it's got a board in here. And a board down there. Very simple picket fence. All right, and more of the same over here. A tall, a short, kind of whistled between my teeth there, sorry. Short, a tall, a short, and a tall. And then it has boards. Behind it, kind of connecting it. And right there. Alrighty, got the picket fence. But right up to the picket fence, it's got a there's not much of a yard, because the front steps start right in here. And the pillars of the door, the porch pillars, are right up here. Almost going into the pillar there. Almost, not quite. And the same over here. And then it's got the gable coming across this way. I might barely get this whole house on there. We'll see. And maybe not that far. More like that. And it's a shingle gable. It's a roof line. It's a top of a roof here. And it comes up to, not to a point, but to kind of like a flat. And you can see the shingles. Sort of like that. And then there's a dark area here. And there's the door in here, and it's a deep purple color. And it's got looks like a fairly large window. I can't tell because it's so dark. We're going to darken it. And we'll make the door purple when we come back. And then above this porch, is a round window. It's kind of cute. It comes up that way. It's kind of a arched window. That's what I mean. Not round, arched. Like that. That's kind of cute. It's not quite that big, so let's put a frame around it. Like that. And then it has pieces like that. And these are dark in here. And this frame is maroon, matches the door. And then over here is a window, almost touches the porch. Right in here. Very simple. And again, kind of a maroon colored wood frame. And the insides are gray. Now, on this frame here, this kind of goes up into another gable. Right there. And right there. And below that gable is the roof line. Here. And, well, maybe up a little more. Like that. And this is all white wood in here. And then there's a roof line kind of coming like that. Yeah. And this is that maroonish colored here too. And over here is more maroon. And this is all white wood in here. There's trim on the edge of the house here, which is maroon again. And then there's another window over here. Same thing, very simple wooden window frame. And again, this is just sketchy sketch. This isn't meant to be architecturally perfect. Now in here, there's a tree. Now the tree kind of comes down like that. It's got a branch that kind of goes up and kind of branches out that way. And branches down this way, branches up that way. And that way, and that way, and there. Kind of gets hidden by the edge. Now, I love this in here. I love that shadowing made by the Walnut Ink. That's all fallen, all of this has fallen into the background here. But without it, that looked like shadow of the tree. Then it looked like the shadow of a tree, maybe the light playing off of the roof line there. I kind of like that. I might make that sky blue and put in some golden leaves on that tree, because this has a lot of autumn leaves in here. And I don't think I want, I just want a little, the roof is shingled, gray shingles. So let's just put some little lines in there to indicate shingles. Doesn't have to be exact. And same way over here. You can kind of see it, sort of see them in here. Maybe not as many, because there's going to be blue sky and leaves over here. And all of this area is white. And I'm just going to let that play off of the... And then this is a light green with... Let's put in that blue... Let's put in blue sky up in here. kind of blue in there. Coming down, maybe some blues up in there. Just light blue. And let's get out that maroonish color, which is kind of like a purple color. Now, that's too purple. I have a maroon red. A brownish red. And around the windows. The porch line. And this window. And the door. Yeah, I kind of like that. And I think I'm going to make this a little darker in here, just so. And let's put some light green down here, but I also want to get some leaves in there. So let's just kind of speckle it with light green so that you know there's green behind the mailbox. The mailbox is white. Now let's get some gold. Kind of a light autumn goldish color, more yellow in there. Playing off of the, there, I think that's good enough. All right, we need another, let's outline it. Oh, I should probably put some gray for the tree. Let's put some gray on that tree. That's not gray. That's purple. That doesn't look gray to me. Looks like an olive green. Here's a gray. Let's kind of gray the tree. And maybe put a little gray up here on the roof. Just a little. I'm going to leave that alone. That one's done. We got that done. 3 out of 8. We've got 5 more to go. I want to do that 2-story one. Now, I don't know why I'm not finding more photographs of houses, suburban houses. Let's do another one. I'm going to do this last one here. Let's see if I can find that 2-story house. Find a lot of back porches and staircases. There's a backyard with a swimming pool and an apartment building. Where was my... Oh, I kind of like this one. Let me show you this one. I kind of like that one. Let's do this one next. It's still like a little cottage style, but it's got the green chimney. And it's got the blue sky and a lot of trees around it. So let's do that one here. It'll fit in this world. All right, here we go. Am I in frame? Oh, you probably didn't see that so well. Let's put it down a little so you can see this better. I'm looking at my little area here to see what you guys are saying because I don't want to stand up. Come on, Meri. You're so slow. Okay, this is the house. Jeez. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Oh, you're seeing this is white. Come on. Down, Meri, down, 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 down. There. Stop. Let's go big. There. I'm watching me here. There. Now you can see it. Now you can see it in there. So this is the one I'm going to do next. It's got a vine-covered chimney. It's got the gable over the front door, a red door, and all sorts of foliage around the door. I'm not sure I'd want that much foliage unless I didn't have a lot of insects. All right, at my front door. But that's what we're going to do. Okay, let's see what I'm seeing here. All right, so I'm going to start sketching. Not with this one, with this one. Whoever gets this is going to get the original. I'm going to make the copy for myself. It's just simply because I don't have access to a good copier. So, again, I'm not sure I can get the entire house on here. So I'm going to start with the front door, the gable and everything. And it's going to start right in here. And the door is going to be down here and it's red. It's a red door right here. And it's got a sort of a circular half circle window up at the top. Like that. And it's wooden. And it's got some panels in it. Let's see if I can draw the panels. And it's got a brick steps that are almost just bricks, but let's see, it's got a white frame around the door. And it is actually a little arch in itself, a little gable in itself up here, the white. And it kind of comes down like that. And then there's some dark railing coming down this way. And you can't see the railing on this side because of the bush. But there's bricks. There's little bricks in here. And I'm going to give it more of a... I wouldn't want to step on that narrow of a stepway there because it doesn't look like there's much room to... Maybe I'm just not seeing it in that photo. But I would want more of a platform on my steps. It looks like it's just the side of the brick on the top here. These are bricks. And then the flat bricks go this way. Kind of. Sort of. And then there's a bush in there. And there's all sorts of greenery in here. All right. And up here, all that greenery comes to a point up in here. And I'm just going to kind of make it bushy. That's all greenery. And it falls down around in there, falls down in here, falls clear down even on the area in there, and there's a bush in here. And this is all greenery. Scribble greenery. And then this is a bush in here. And that's the sidewalk, and this is part of the bush. This is grass. All right. Oh, there's a chair out there. Somebody was sitting out in the front yard. All right, so up in here, there's another gable, because all this greenery is growing on another gable that comes down like this. And you can just barely see parts of it, the wooden framework. Like that. And then up in here is the chimney. And let's see, it starts right about there and goes up, 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 up. And not too far up, because there's the second story coming here. And then there's another roof line coming that way and this way. Wow. And this is the chimney up here. And this is all covered with greenery. And it comes clear down to there, and there's more greenery. And another bush, a big old bush in there. And then this roof line actually meets to a point up in here someplace and comes this way, down this way, and there's a window, a shuttered window right in here. With a flower box under it with more greenery. And then there's more house coming off to the side over here, but I can't get it all on there. There's windows in here. I think I can get a little bit of a window in there. And another one next to it. And that's about all I'm going to get on this page. There's a lot of greenery in there. And this is all greenery. I'm just going to put lines in there. And there's really a greenery around in here. And this is the top of a bush. It comes around like so. It's really bushy in there. Hidden. The house is hidden behind bushes. Now let's make these darker. And then this is all greenery. Let's kind of just put some leafy marks on it. And it's all greenery in there. And then there's lines, boards. It's a there's greenery all up in there. Yeah, I knew that would happen. We want more definite lines here. And there's another roof line coming down that way. And these are boards again. And this is all greenery, and then these are boards. It's not a whole lot of windows on this side of the house. I only see a couple windows here. And the doorway is what really makes it nice. All right, and then there's all greenery in here, all tree in here. We'll just kind of color it green when and actually it falls up above too. And up all around the house here. All right, so now I think if I color will define it a lot more. Let's put the red door on. Let's put a red door on. And let's start with the greenery. Now I'm going to put a light green where the light's hitting it. Kind of up in here, in different places where the light hits the greenery. The light hits it up on top of the bush. The light hits it in here. Some up in here. And there. And let's do the sky as a pretty blue, but I'm going to use that same blue over here. Blue. Blue skies. Kind of come into the trees there. And then let's get a darker green, if I can find a darker one. For the chimney. I'll mix some of that light in there. And kind of darker in here. The color really adds to it, doesn't it? And the house itself is a light gray, but I don't think I'm going to make, I think the walnut ink kind of grays it out enough. Let's get some more of that light green on the lawn. Up in there. Yeah. Now I just want a little orange for the bricks. Kind of orangey brown bricks, but that's enough. And there's really some more shadow in there, but I think I'm going to leave it alone. And let's go ahead and put a black line around it. And we have 4 done. Maybe I'll make this a little bit more definite lines in here. I probably won't get this mailed out till Tuesday. Probably will not get this mailed out until Tuesday because I'll be busy tomorrow afternoon. Boy, this one needs help now. Oh. I think I'm going to give it some more pink. I'm not happy with it. Yeah, I think that improved it a little. I'm happier with that. Alrighty. So I'm happy with those. What do we need? 4 more. We need 4 more. Let's fold it this way. Come down a little. Oh, let's do the farmhouse. Farmhouse one. Farmhouse one looks like this. Can you guys see it? Am I down far enough? I have to wait till I catch up with myself here. Yeah, you can see it. There's the farmhouse one. So that's what I'm going to do here. Let's do the farmhouse. So, I'll move it up there. It's got a lot of golden wheat yard. Looks like it is in August. Certainly not spring. Right there. All right, we're going to start on this side of it. And it's got a roof that comes this way, and this way, and this way. Are you guys seeing? Yeah. And this way, and this way. And then above this roof are 2 windows. And they actually have, each side has 6 panes in it. Wow. Sort of like that and like that. That's a lot of windows. Let's put a little wood around it. Sort of like that. And they'll have to be grayed in. And then it kind of comes up just a little bit more, and you start doing the roof line here. And that comes up to a point right in between those windows, right there. And then down again this way. And then it's got a section of the roof that comes in like that. It actually meets. Yes, something like that. I never did figure those out. Something like that. And actually that meets there, comes across that way. Now here, it's more of the side, and there's a post here, and a porch, and a post there, and just a porch, a little porch thing, and a post right here. And then there's a door in here. And a window. Like that. And another window over here. All right. And then this roof line. This roof line actually comes down like that. I got this part out of proportion in there. And this part I never understand. So I'm going to make that porch line go right there. And it kind of comes like that. This isn't exactly right in there, but it is what it is, what it is. And it comes over this way. And there's a, pins are getting in my way. Alright. There's a chimney. It comes up this way. So way down that way. Like that. Like that. This is really a tall roof here. And it kind of comes like that. And there's another porch. Actually, that kind of comes out a little bit more. And there's another porch looking off over here. And kind of like that. You can kind of see something going on in there. And there's a chimney. A really tall chimney here. In there. And then there's a shorter chimney, thank goodness, over here. In there. And another looked like a tall chimney going off over on the roof line over here. Another tall one. All right, and this is all gray roof in here. It's different, just shaded gray roof. Really a long slanted roof, and there's one, let's see. This comes there. There's one lone window right in the middle of this, right in there. Something like that. All right, then there's dark green trees around in here. Nothing up in there. This is all sky. And then the trees start back down and get in here. And kind of go into there. And then this is kind of a gold color there. And this is all blue, gray sky, but I'm going to make mine blue. So let's start with that. Blue sky. I like these super tips because they cover large areas really fast. And they kind of just blend in. I kind of like that. Now, the grass is really more of a gold, but I'm going to make it a yellowish color because my gold is almost brown on these super tips. And it covers all of this area in here. It must be in August or something when this was taken because this is all kind of a goldish brown. And the roof is a light gray. And a light gray in here. And just one light gray line down there. And let's make this a little bit more. And you can kind of see it going down this way. And there's kind of a tannish roof over here. Let's put that in. Let's put it in this color. And the roof, the chimneys, I'm going to make this dark red color. Maybe I'll put some orange in there just to kind of highlight it. And they're not all dark red. Like that. And then there's that dark, dark green that really kind of frames the house. And even though the trees actually do not go above this roof line, I think in my case I need them there. So I think I'm going to put some trees behind here, just peeking out, because I think I think this house needs a little more definition. So I'm going to put a tree up in there. And I might put some greenery down in on the lawn, because there is some green in there. I kind of like that. Now, the windows and the doors are really defined with black. I mean, they're really dark. This is really dark in here. If I can get. And there's really a lot more to this, like there's a water pipe there, and there's more lines going this way to define the roof line. And there's probably a drainage pipe going down. Oh, this is gray. I'm gonna get my gray out again. This roof is gray. And there is a sidewalk going up to there. And there's a sidewalk going this way. Yeah, I think I'm done. This is in shadow a lot. I'll just put some shadowing in there. Yeah. I don't think I want to do too much more to this. I think it's pretty much what I'll call done. It isn't perfect, but I need to move on. Let's frame it. Do. Frame, frame, frame. I've only got 3 left. Should I sign each little picture? Maybe just real tiny. We'll look at it at the end. Now, let's come back to that window. It kind of looks a little raggedy there. We'll give it shutters. Let's give it shutters. It needs shutters. There. It just needed shutters. I'm happy with it. All right, let's move on and find another picture. It's a kitchen. There's an apartment building. Ooh, I like that house. Looks like it's on the sea. This looks like it's out at sea. We could do that one. That one's pretty simple, and I can put I'll put some ocean behind it. I kind of like that, and it's yellow. Let's do that one. I'm kind of happy with these. Yes, I am. Let's do the sea one. Okay. Oh, say, can you see? No, we're just going to fold it like that. Let's bring it down. Maybe I should stop and chat. Well, but I'm all zoomed in. We're not going to chat until I'm done. We're not going to chat till I'm done because I'm all zoomed in and I don't find my way again here. I quit messing with it. There. All right. So this one, this picture is the little houses out at sea. So it starts here. It's just a little shanty by the side of the ocean. Little yellow shanty with a gray roof. And it comes out like that. This is white. Of course, it's not going to be all white on my picture. Actually, it's a little bit longer than that. And it comes like that. And down like that. Maybe. Like that. White there. And white trim there. And it has a little teeny chimney, steel chimney coming up there. And it has sort of 2 windows, smaller windows right here. Of course, mine is narrow, more narrow than theirs. it's got boards this way. And it's got a window up here. Now, and then the boards actually are set up on a, looks like a stone foundation, a gray stone foundation here, all the way around. And then you can barely see these windows. They're just more little slits. And it's kind of a darker gold. And you can barely see the lines, the wooden lines. Yeah. But you can see the gray foundation. And it's set on kind of a hill. And it's got a deck. That looks out over the horizon there. And then it's kind of a hill that comes down. And I can't tell if this is water or road. It looks like it's another hill. And the water is actually out over. And I'm going to make the water all around the shanty like it's, the water is behind the house. This is all going to be blue water. And then I'm going to make this, even though there's a lot of gray, I'm going to make it a darkish green. All right. And the sky is gray, but I'm going to make it blue. So let's start with the gold and the yellow. Is that gold? Where's that gold I was using? That's gray, gray. Is that what I was using? Yeah. So we're going to color this in here. And I think I'm going to mix some of that yellow with it because it's almost too dark. And then this is all going to be yellow, except for I need a white frame. And I think I'm going to put yellow on here and then go over it with the gold. To get some shadowing. Yeah, it's good enough. Now let's put in the blue sky. I'm not going to make my sky gray. I'll put in a gray roof. I need a blue sky. The grays can be the dark of the walnut ink. So what are you going to put? The ocean? No, I don't know. Blue too, I guess. Maybe a darker blue. Notice there are no trees. No trees. All right, that's good. All right, I'll get a darker blue. That's the ocean. Now it's got all this gray rock and it's got a gray roof. I think I'm going to leave the roof the way it is. And maybe I'll put a gray and a, well, let's see. This has to be darker in here, darker green. And that was the lightest gray I had. Yeah, there we go. All right. I think by the only thing I'd like to do is have that white trim stand out a little bit more. And I'll see if I can get out my white out here. Yeah, I need a... Yeah, I'm not seeing it. That's the Dollar Tree one, and let me tell you, I like it just as well as I like all the others. Wrong one. I think I'm pretty happy with this. It's not perfect, but it's what it is. That roof is really a lot more gray. Where's that light gray? Light gray. There. Yeah, I think I'll call it done. Little shack by the sea. Little shack by the sea. Little place to spend a summer vacation. Take a book and read it. Sit out and get some sunshine. Catch a fish. Do some watercolor. There we go. I think I'm going to call it done for now. Feels like it needs more of that dark gray in there. Yeah. Which really looks kind of black. But I like that better. All right. Two more. I think I'm liking this. I'd come out and chat, but I don't want to have to reposition my camera. So let's just keep moving. Let's see. Oh, it's got that little red one too. Well, oops. Ooh, we got a mountain home. Looks like a modern one now. We got some city buildings. I kind of like those, but it needs a street. It needs a street. They just have the... And these are just the roof lines. I kind of like that. But where's that two-story one that I liked? There's a ranch-style house. Where's this? I like that one. Where's this two-story one? Ooh, doors. Oh, I like that one. Little house all by itself. Mansion in the country. Ooh, a pink house. It looks deserted. Could write a Western about that story there, about this one. Could write a Western. I see a cowboy and his lovely wife living in that house. A cattle rancher and his lovely wife, who missed her family back home in Pennsylvania. So they moved away. I'm looking for that two-story one. And so see, they don't put the streets on there. Grr. There's a green one. Oh, there's a blue one. I like that blue house. Let's do the blue house. The blue house. Let's expand it there. I'm going to do this one. It's got shutters. It's in a tree with trees all around it. All right, that's what we're going to do next. I'd like to get back to that 2-story one, but I don't know if I'm going to find it, and I'm not going to spend all day. All night. What time is it? It's almost 12 o'clock. I'd like to get this done. I'm almost there. I'd like to... Wrong pen. It'll probably be another half hour before I get it all done. All right. So, let's start down at the street view here. It's got a street. A very narrow street, very narrow sidewalk before the house starts. No front yard. No front yard in this house. Nothing to mow on the front yard. Oh. Yard comes right down to the house comes right down to almost to the driveway. There might be a little bit of a sidewalk there. Just a teeny bit that we can see. All right. And it goes up to there. Now, there's a... Looks like there's stairs on both sides here. So let's see, there's a sort of a porch wall here. And there's steps coming down this way. About 3 or 4. But there's also steps over here. So you can go up the steps either way. And then there's a porch with 3 columns, 3 wooden columns. 1, 2. I'm not saying mine are perfect. 3. And then there's a banister here. Railing. And some posts in there. Of course, I'm just sketching little posts. Mine aren't perfect. But they are what they are. And then, of course, there's a board there. And then a triangle going up, roof line going up this way. And here again, I'm not going to get that whole house on here. Because I always draw too big. Oh, well. We'll get what I get on it. The porch comes this way. And there's a window here with a shutter. And you can actually see some of it over in here. The shutter comes over in there. And the door's hidden in there. And then the other windows, shutter, and a window coming out this way, and another shutter, and another shutter, and a window, and a shutter. And then there's the side of the house. And it comes way down, and there are steps. See, how am I going to do that? But you can kind of see these steps. You can kind of, how does they go? They're weird. Kind of go like. Something like that. And it's got a stone, white stone there. And the white stone starts going down that way. Okay, so up above here is a window with a shutter. Yeah, and a spot on my phone, and another window. Let's get out there. Another window here with a shutter. I kind of like that. I'm not going to get the whole side of the house on. And then there's a roof line going here. Roof line. And it comes out a little, and then it goes up this way. And this roof line goes way up. I'm not going to get everything on here. Too bad. Not going to be able to do it. But I'll be able to get one little window on over here. One window going off over this way. And one up here. And there's actually a teeny one up over there. But my black line will probably cover that up. And then up here is, of course, the roof and the chimney. The chimney comes down just a little. Hits that roof line there, there. Something like that. And then, of course, this house is a wooden siding, or may not be wood, it may be vinyl, who knows. It looks like wood, we're going to call it wood. Oh, and that's part of the porch area there. And this is all gray. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. There's some more wood going on down in here and off in here. Alright, now let's put in some of the windows here. And the shutters are actually a cream color. And the windows themselves are not dark. They're kind of blue inside, like they got blue curtains, light blue curtains. Yeah. Alright, so I think, and then up in here, there's a tree, big old tree. He's all in green. You can't even see the trunk, it's all leafy. And there's a white picket fence here. We'll put in some white boards here. Right there. And this is all gray. All right. Alrighty, let's put some color on it. Of course, the house itself is blue, and it's almost as blue as this blue. So let's make it that blue, especially on this side. This side might be a little bit lighter because the light is hitting it there. The sun is hitting it on this side. And of course, there's blue in here, except where the doors and the windows are. I can figure out where my door and window was. And maybe some blues in there. And blues down in here. Okay. Now this side of the house, on this side is a lighter blue. Just because of the light, of the lighting. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. The roof is a gray. Let's go with that light gray again, which I think is this one. The roof is kind of a darkish gray. And this roof is gray. And sort of a gray area around the foundation and the side of the steps. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, the green trees all up in here. Oops. That's supposed to be green. That is blue. I swear that's blue. It's okay because there's sky in there, but let's color green up in here. This is all green. In fact, some of it could kind of... There's green behind it. Probably some darker green playing off of the roof. And there's no lawn. There's just a little bit of lawn in there. Just a little bit. There's that darker gray again. Let's put some darker gray lines in here to define the roof. Okay. Oh, there is a blue. Blue line here. Okay. Now I said the siding and everything is cream. I'm gonna make it white with my white out if I can. Yeah. It works good on my, but by the time I get it over here, there it goes. There we go. Don't stop now. You're doing good. I'm talking to my ink pen. Make my shutters white. And railings white. might have to come in and fix those a little bit more. Whoops. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is, what it is. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe a little white streak down in there. Now the chimney again is kind of a dirty red, reddish maroon brown color. Now, let's get some dark green. Where's that dark green that I was using here? Okay. Now, and if I had more intricate, more fine, I'm not spending a whole lot of time on defining these things too much. Oh, I need a white picket fence. And this is more of a gray color. Let's see if I can't get some white picket fence in here. Now come back to that window. And that actually is blue. Where's that dark blue? That's gray. This is blue in here. Just got to keep working with it. That's interesting. All right. Pens keep falling in my way. I want that light blue in here. I'm pretty happy with that. I need to shade these in a little in here. There. I don't know which side these pens are really interesting because I guess the side with the little rim around it is what goes in. They both have, they both look like they fit the end of the cap. Now, where's that darker gray? It actually has a shadowing. Gosh, trying to hold 10 things in my hands. It has a shadow. Kind of coming out here. That house actually kind of shadows. And light gray. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with it. I'm kind of happy with it. And the steps are in gray. You just got to keep working with it. And really let's make this guy this light blue. Let's put some light blue up in here. This guy. There. All right, I'm going to call that pretty much done. And let's outline it. I've only got one more, I think. One more. Let's outline this one. What time is it? Yep, if I can do the other one in, well, I'd like to get it done by 12:30, but I don't know if I'll get the other one done by 12:30. But it won't be that far off. I won't get it mailed out till Tuesday. I'll message Dede and tell her I have a zine coming. Last one. Last one. And that's right here. So let's find a, I got all these pins out and they're all falling in my way. Let's find a house. Ooh, there's a stone house. Ooh, I kind of like it. Shall we do that stone house? Can't be that hard to do. Browns and blues, dark greens, touches of orange. Let's do it. I'm waiting until I see that I'm in frame here. All right. This one takes up most of the page. Now I get that pen out. And what really I noticed first is all the stones on this side of the roof. So let's start with this side of the house. Coming this way. And then there's a big old bush out here. All on this side of the house. And we're going to draw it there and maybe into here. And it's pretty tall for a stone house. It's a 2-story stone house. And it comes up this way. And the roof comes that way. And it's kind of got a flat area there and comes down that way. And it's really long, longer than what I have it. Way out to there maybe. And like that. And the chimney kind of comes like so. No, I don't have that right. And it's a intricate chimney up here. And it's got another little spout up on top of it. Like that. And it's really, that chimney's awfully big for that house. It's really longer. I'm gonna make this longer yet. It's really longer. I'm gonna make it come clear out to here. Now, it's got a whole bunch of brickwork going on in here. And there's no windows or anything on this side of the house. It's all stonework. So let's just start drawing some stones in here. Except for the roof line. And the stones are actually whites and browns and grays. There's another chimney over here. A little bit smaller, I think. This house is a lot longer, but I don't have the length on my page. I'd have to make it tiny to make it longer. And I don't want to make it tiny. I want to make it larger, so it's kind of a little shorter. It's kind of squeezed on the page here. And you see more of the stones on this side here, on the front here. The stones kind of blend together. You really see them defined over here. Here they're kind of smushed in. The coloring is smushed. You don't see the definite lines of the stones over here. It's kind of interesting. It's almost like they smeared cement on the front of it or something. And there's a bush, kind of a bushy area in here. And let's just keep going with the stones. Doesn't have to be exact. I'm just kind of drawing stones in there. It's interesting, there's no windows on this side of the house. Must be dark over on that side of the house. Alright, but it does come down like this. And there are some big white stones out in front. About 3 of them. And then the doorway starts about here. And remember, this is a 2-story house, so the door isn't going to look that big. And there's some flower pots going on out here. Some orange flower pots. And some flower pots over here. And over that door is kind of like a stone mantle kind of thing. And then there's some windows here. There's a window. There's a window here. And a window in here. But now I'm squishing my windows together. This house is much longer than what I can make it. And I'm going to kind of color in that side and let this be white. It's like it's got white curtains on the lower side of the windows here. And it's got little frames around it. And then there's kind of stone there. And there's another window over here. You can barely see the panes. And then there's 3 windows, one here, and they almost go up to that roof line. These windows go right up to the roof line. There, and one kind of in the center. There, and then one over this way. And like I said, there's a lot more wall on this side, but I can't get it in. My zine is too short. And this is all dark here. And there's kind of a roof line there, and there's green in there. There's a big old flower pot sticking out here. We'll just give it a couple flower pots. And then this is all stone. Stonework in here. This is a dark green, leafy, bushy area in here. I'll color that a dark green. And this is all stone. This is built in on the side of a mountain, I guess. It's all stonework. And there's some dark weeds growing in between the rocks. All right, let's go back to my windows. Little ledges there. And let's put in some panes. Oops, I put that pane in. I think I can compensate for that though. We'll make that stone work. I goofed. The panes need to be here. But I'll darken that. And then there's another window in here. And the roof line is gray with sort of that dirty red chimney. And there's not much foliage. There's foliage around the, looks like there's a mountain behind it. Like that. The sky is blue. Okay, so I goofed in there, so let's get out some tannish brown. That's purple. Here. Brown. That's purple. That's purple for sure. It looked brown. That's purple. My browns look purple. Is that brown? That's black. That looks brown. What color is this? That's kind of a dark brown. I want to color that in there. And then we're going to come in with a light tan. I think I'm going to have to get me some more super tips. Now, as I said, this area in here is kind of all smushed together. Where's that gray? That's kind of the darker gray. That's the light gray. This is the light gray. Now over here, just the individual stones are colored. So I'll put in some light grays and some darker grays. Probably more darker than lighter. Maybe some browns. Let's get some browns. Now when I get the white on there, it'll change. Let's put some of that dark green. Dark green bushy in here. Comes down, comes around in here. And a little bit in there, up in here. Up in here. Yeah. Down around the yeah, let's put a little of that green just to make it look a little green, light greenery. Whoops, oh well. There we go. Now, I like light gray. Is that the light gray? No, this is. And I want some orange accents for those flower pots out there. Well, let's just put a couple in here too, just because. And dark gray. That's brown. Is that the dark gray? Dark gray door. And maybe dark grays in the windows here. And underneath the roof line. And let's give this a orangey dark chimney. Orange and now, let's give it a pretty blue sky. About the color of that house. It's really a pretty blue sky. It's really a dark, well, yeah, I got it darker probably than it is. Oh well. I'll put it lighter over here. All right, now I want some of that dark green peeking out on the cracks of the stones here. Now some white. This is the last one, I promise. Let's get some more orange on that roof. on that chimney. Jeez. Let's put some white. He gets stubborn. There we go. Now I'll come back in and fix these lines, but I need that bright white in there. And I'll even them out a little. Maybe. Maybe some coming in here, and then there's a lot of white kind of stonework area in here. I'm not sure I can get all of that in there good, but oh, it's doing pretty good. Now, let's go in and fix that. This is my last one. Some of that dark green behind these. Big old stones. All right, I'm pretty happy with this. Shade some of that down with the light gray. And let's give it a little bit darker roof. No, that's not the color. It's too dark. There. Now. It'll all get covered in anyway. I'm pretty happy with it. And not perfect by any means. But I think it's done. I think I'm going to call it done. What time is it? 12:45. All right. I think I want to go in and just put my name on each one of these. Just small. And 10, 18, 20, 20. And 18, 20, 20. I know it seems silly to put it on every one, but if you look at them individually, 10, 18, 20, 20, and they won't really show that much. They aren't that noticeable. 10, 18, 20, 20. This needs a blue sky. I need more blue skies. That's what's wrong with these. There are no blue skies. Maybe that house should be a darker blue now. It was really a light blue, but I guess I'm not done. And let's make that roof let's give it a little orangey color here. And some blues up in here. I forget what the door was. That changed the whole thing, didn't it? No, we're going to leave the rest of it like it is. There's more blue sky in here. Blue sky here, no more. All right. Whoops, wrong one. Yeah, whoever gets this zine is going to get my original, and I'm going to keep the copy. So lucky person that gets this, maybe Dede will keep it for herself. Maybe I'll tell Dede to keep the original and send a copy. I don't know. We'll see how the copies turn out, but I'm never happy with inkjet copies. They're always kind of matte. There. All right. Now, have some patience with me. Let me zoom out. Let me zoom out. Welcome to people who stayed. Thank you all for sticking with me. Hold on to the ride. There we go. Let me put my colors away here, my super tips. They're in my way. I'm just not going to pay attention to how they're going in. I don't like this box. I don't know why I keep it, because I just haven't found anything else I want to put them in. I'll keep that out. And I don't pay attention anymore because they're starting to dry up on me. I've used and used and used these. Well, although they did a pretty good job here, I will say. They did a pretty good job. So I guess I'm still using them. So I'm pretty happy with what's happened tonight. I sprayed walnut ink. I did the aprons on my dolls. I worked in Tanya's little journal. What else did I do tonight? I sorted stuff out, but that really doesn't count. I lost my list. I did not get my snow globes worked on again tonight. I guess I got them all put away. Nope, there's always one out. As you can tell, there's some out yet. I don't know where they are. All right. Let's put them back in here. Where did I get them? Over here, I think. Hold it. No. I don't know where I got them. Right in there. All right. So let's go to my desktop. Let's fix the camera a little. Yeah, you're seeing my edge of my there. Oh, thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Lori. Hi, Angie. Mary's head alert. Did you guys get my head again? My head has really been getting in there. Oh, did I not put dark around the last page? Let's darken the last page. I didn't edge it, did I? This was really fun, you know, and all I did was go, well, I got these off of UnSplash. But you just go out and you to some of those free photo reference sites and just sketch. Don't worry about being perfect, because none of these houses are perfect. None of them are perfect. But in the end, they each have their own little personality. Whoops. See, I brought that line down too much there. That's the way it's going to be. Maybe I'll bring this one down a little. Maybe I'll bring them all down a little now. Because when you fold it, the only one I can't make any darker is the bottom, because I signed it down at the bottom of these. Let's frame these. And you just go out and you have fun. Don't worry about being perfect. Don't worry if your house has a crooked window in it. Oops, I can't do that. And I know the copies, when you make copies, at least even at the library that I like to go to get copies, there's always that edge around them. It never, when you say 8.5 by 11, it's more like 8 1/4 by 10 3/4. I don't know why they don't bring it out to the edge. So I might take a gold pen and go around the edge of my copy. But I don't think I'm going to send the copy. I'm going to keep the copy. So Dede, your zine is going to be mailed on Tuesday, I think. I'll let her know it's coming. She'll say, all right, I wondered. Alrighty, maybe we'll make this one a little darker too. There we go. Now, to make it a zine, this would be the front, or this would be the front. I think I'll make this one the front, I think. So what you need to do is cut between these two lines. Cut from here to here. So let's go do it. And they'll get the dirty inside of the copy. Now, this is 65-pound cardstock. This is not photocopy paper. So there might be a little bit of a... Okay, so it goes like this, like this, like this, like this, and like this. So there's always a little bit. And so what I like to do is turn this over and get whatever, sometimes I paint it, but I'm going to use my marker tonight. And I like to color the edges in here, especially when I have a black edge. So I just color it all. Sometimes I'll paint it. And let's just do the whole rigmarole here. My marker's gonna get running out here. And in here especially, these don't matter so much, but on your edges here, I like to color these. So if they do peek out, they'll be black. And it's framed in black, so it'll kind of blend in. And I don't do the whole page. I just do the edges here. But I think I got this one folded pretty nice. As Meri goes. Let's do this side. And the bottoms don't matter so much. It's these two sides that matter, and these sides. But I'm going to do the bottoms just to make it consistent. And I won't be streaming tomorrow morning. Tuesday morning, I'm going to stream on Tuesday morning, but I will only stream probably until about 7:30 Tuesday. I usually go until about 9. But we're going to be gone, so I need to get ready. Wear more than my house clothes. I run around the house in old clothes that I don't wear out on the street. But Dede will stream tomorrow morning. And tomorrow night is Lisa at My Eclectic Live. Oh, you know, that's the other thing I wanted to do was start carving. I just not, you know, I could go all night and never and still not find my list. I wanted to work on my snow globes tonight. But I got to get some rest. I can't do this all night. I got to get some rest. There we go. Now, let's put my scissors away. Let's put my ruler away. I might need that again, but I'll get out my bone folder. So I said I think I want the pink house to be the front. So it'll go like this. Now see, it does show a little there. What's showing? Oh, it's right here. See, I didn't color that edge, did I? I did not color that edge, and it shows. Let's color it in. Now, let's go back over and color this one a bit more. Those are all colored in, so let's look at it again. Now, I was going to put words on here, but I'm not sure that I need words. And it's peeking out just a little here. It's peeking out just a little. Now, what Tanya will do, and what I might do, is just take a little bit of tape. And I'll do that, because then I'll rip it off when I'll not rip it off, but I'll carefully undo it when I copy it. Let's take a little bit of, so I can show you. Right here on both ends, you match these ends up. Let's do that. Let's put a little bit of tape right there on the corners. Not too much, for now, because I'm going to take it apart. I'm just going to put a little bit there. And I think that'll be enough on that. So, let's see. I got to fold it here. Like that. So, yeah, I got some there, and I need some over here. Just a teeny bit right now, just to tack it down. But what she does, and I learned this from Tanya, is when you fold this up, let's fold it like that, and my tape is right there. My tape is right here on this corner. And you just match these, you manually match these up like that. And that way they'll fold, and the folds will work out. And then you do the same thing. My tape is right there, and you just kind of manually put it there. And then when you fold this, it'll find its way, and it won't show that in there so much. I learned that from Tanya McGuire. I put that, did I put that one? Here it is. Now let's, and this is a cardstock, so it'll be a little thicker, but it's not that bad. It's a little thick. I could copy it. I'll see what the copy's like, but I would like to give her the original. I'd like to give her the original. Let's put another black line on this side. This isn't dark enough for me. And I think if I flatten it, I can flatten this more by putting it under a heavy book, and it will find its way. See, I'm still playing. I'm still playing with this stuff. It needs more, Meri says. Let's put some dark there. I should get out my white pen, maybe. I don't know if I want to put white on there or not. It would probably accent it more. That's got white on it there. That one has white pen, and that one has white pen. Let's get out that white pen. I'm not done. I'm still playing. Oops. Yeah, we have to go to that funeral, but you know, I thought she was 93, she's only 92, but she's lived a good life. She was the lady that I sat with my sister-in-law. It was my sister-in-law, my ex-sister-in-law's mother. She always liked to see my needlework. And then I stopped doing needlework and I did more sketching. And so she'd always ask about that. And then I would try to get her interested in doing stuff, but she said no, she never did that stuff. So you can't teach an old dog new tricks unless they're willing to learn. Let's put some white post on here. Make this, paint it. We're painting Our Lady here. Actually, this is curved. And this is curved. And there's a post coming there. And I think there's some posts over here. I forgot. I'd have to look at the picture again. And there's some posts in here. But I'm not sure I can get all those in there. I think that's enough, except for maybe I need some red on that chimney. Where's the cap's on the... Let's get out that marker and put just a little bit of red over there. Maybe a little more pink or gray on that roof. Yeah. See, you're never done. You're never done until you say, that's it. I'm not going to do one more thing to it. And then you'll say it's done. No more. Let's put some red in that chimney. There. And a little bit of gray on that roof, I think. If I can find the light gray again. Gray on the roof line here. Just adding the green grass makes it look less haunted. There. There we go. Now I'm going to call it done. So, what did I do tonight? I played with the Walnut inks. Let's see. Hold on. Before I go, let's look at chat before I... let's get my stuff out here. Let's get out a good page. What page did I like? This one. And we did walnut ink on fabric. And let me reach over. Let me reach. I wish I would have kept my list. I don't know where my list is. My list was to help me find things. We did it on this pink. Let's just put this in the background like this. And we made a signature. We made a signature. We did this. We did a signature. We did the House Zine, which I really would like to spread out. Let's see, I taped it there. But when I photocopy it, I'll just take that tape and gently open it up. And gently open that up. And then when I send it, I'll tape it together again. But for the thumbnail, let's open. How am I going to do it? Like that? Like that. Like this. Yeah, like that, I guess. And put this like that. And we can't forget, I put aprons on my Cornhusk dolls. Where are they going to go? Here and here. That took some time. So I guess that's about it. I'm arranging this for a thumbnail. Like that, like this, and like this. There we go. Something like that for a thumbnail. And of course, I'll square it all off and everything. It kind of looks crooked here, because it is kind of crooked. Here, let's pull this. Let's pull this up a little. Oh, and my album. I can't get the album out, but I tested this spray in my album. That was the whole point of the sprays. There. And you guys aren't going to see it all. You guys aren't going to see it all. I can see it all on my desk here, but it's cutting off. What is it cutting off? It's crooked here too. My camera's crooked, but when I take a picture, I'll get it all in. Hopefully. My camera shows all of this over here. But when I take the picture, I'll get just this area. All right, let's say good night to everybody. Let's flip. No more, Deborah says. Sweet dreams, Meri. I hope you sleep well, knowing how much... Oh, thank you, Deborah. Thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you, Rhonda. She says, have a wonderful night, everybody, and a day tomorrow. Mrs. Gigi says, love the zine. Thank you, Mrs. Gigi. Thank you guys for sticking with me. It's 1:15. The last time I looked at the clock, it was 12:45. I spent a half an hour fiddling around here. Okay. And did I get my head in the... I suppose I did when I was drawing all that detail stuff. Sorry about my head. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Deborah. She says, Meri, I think that zine is the best I've seen. Even the lacy background is beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Deborah. I'm just kind of going back. Let's see. Janice says, thanks. Mondays are not usually too hard, thank goodness. Whoops. Popping in for a suggestion for Meri. Put the zine in your purse. And if close to an office supply on the way home tomorrow, stop and get... That would be nice if we had decent office supplies. The only one that I know in our area, I might as well go to the library and do it because they have an inkjet too. And we had a nice office supply, but they quit doing prints for people. They quit doing the prints for people. They only do commercial stuff. Now, you guys are seeing all of this over here. When I do my thumbnail, my camera will show more of here, clear over to here. So, all right, I'm going to let you all go. Have a good night, everybody, and thanks for hanging out with me. Don't forget, Dede tomorrow morning and Janet Young. Janet Nash is in there someplace. And Lisa Conway in the evening. And I'll be back Tuesday morning. Bye, everybody.